Hello and welcome to ZaranTech's expert training on Workday Absence Management and Time Off. In this course, you will learn how to configure and use Workday to manage employee time off efficiently and leaves of absence. We will show you how to set up absence plans and entitlements that align with your organization's policies. You'll understand the employee request process and how to review and approve time off requests. We also cover managing leave cases for extended absences. By the end of this ZaranTech training, you will be able to leverage Workday Absence Management and Time Off to provide employees with a smooth experience while maintaining compliance. You'll be equipped with real-world best practices to track absence costs, monitor unused time, and generate valuable workforce analytics. But before we begin, please subscribe to our YouTube channel and hit the bell icon to receive regular updates from us. Now, let us take a look at the agenda. 1. Accrual and time off configuration. 2. Intro to absence management. 3. Vacation plans and front-loaded plans. 4. Anniversary, time off plan and accrual. 5. Interview question and answer. Let's dive into the video now.
Let me give you my brief introduction that I am Sachin. I've been working in Workday ecosystem since 7 years. I am certified in Workday HCM, absence, time tracking, Workday reporting, as well as I work on, right now I'm working on Workday Prism Analytics. Okay, so that would be my agenda. So how this training would go ahead, like we will start from the basics. All right, we will start on the building block of absence management, how absence management look like, what is basically an absence management. All right, I'll try to start from the basics. My speed would be like this only. We'll try to like work on scenario basis, like industry scenario basis, and whatever I have like experienced till now. Okay, because this is a very vast module, each company has a different kind of scenario, but I was fortunate enough that I have worked on every regions. For example, APAC, EMEA, Americas, and our subcontinent, Japan and Australia. So I have worked on every country, like moreover all the countries in the world, their absence management. Okay, so that would actually, I'll provide you some of the scenarios, like how things would work in absence management. Okay, so that would be my agenda. We'll try to have a more discussion, okay, in this absence management. Okay, so now let's get started. Okay, so Workday absence management. Okay, so absence management is one of the vast module of Workday. Okay, because it is such a like diverse domain which connects with every other small parts of an ERP system. Okay, or an organization. Okay, if I talk about like this, how it connects with the small pieces is, let's take example like your compensation connects with your finance. Okay, most importantly with finance, like whenever we talk about absence, an absence consultant is always connected with the finance department of the company. Okay, I'll tell you how. Okay, then it connects with your HCM, it connects with your performance, it connects with your I would say your tenure, everything it connects. Okay, so that's how an absence management has a very important role in an organization, not only in Workday, with other tools also. Okay, before Workday there was a system which we may have worked, like PeopleSoft, SuccessFactors. One of the competitor of Workday is Kronos in absence and time tracking. So that is one important tool. So company do use these tools in order to look after the employees benefits. Okay, and how their organization is structured in terms of the liabilities. Okay, so that is one important aspect of absence management. So absence management is categorized into two parts. Okay, one is your time off and one is your leave of absence.
Yep.
Just for a time moment, just these two components we are going to learn in this training. Only these two components, and the whole chapters and the whole world would be revolving around them: time off and leave of absence. Okay. And this is one of the important questions when we go on an interview. When I actually take an interview, I actually ask the first question: what do you know about absence management, and what is the difference between a time off and a leave of absence? That is something that I take the first. This is my basic question to an interviewee. So let's talk about first time off, and then we'll talk about leave of absence. So today's session is more about general exploration. Okay. From tomorrow onwards, we'll start juggling up more. What are the important aspects? What are the components? Okay. So time off is basically a shorter duration of absence where there is certainty of employee to come back. That is a time off. Leave of absence is something, it is a longer duration of an absence. Okay. Where there is an uncertainty of an employee to come back. That's the basic difference.
Yeah.
Now, categorizing it with an example would be paid time off. Okay.
Yeah.
That is a shorter duration time off. Like for an year, you get somewhere around like max to max 21 days. In Netherlands, you get 32 days. Okay. That's your limit of that. And after that, you need to come back. You will be there in the office. Okay. But a leave of absence, these are for weeks. For example, maternity leave. A basic example, that is maternity leave. It is somewhere around like 92 weeks, depends on the company to company, 1 or 2 weeks. And sometimes after maternity leave, people do not show up to the office. They do extend that. If they say that I'll be joining after 42 weeks, but they joined after after 52 weeks. They give an estimation that I'll be joining after 42 weeks. This is the word that makes a difference. Estimation that yes, I may, but actually they join after late or before that, whatever. So when there is an estimation and there is an actual last day combines together, when there is a long duration of leave, that is known as leave of absence. Wherein when there is a shorter duration of absence, okay, when there's a shorter duration of absence, that is known as time off. Together, the whole system is known as absence management. Time off plus leave of absence, when they combine each other, okay, the combination of those two are most important and integral element makes the whole system as absence management system. So absence management is a different domain. Okay, it's a whole together a different module in Workday, and there is another module which is known as time tracking. Okay, so these are two integral modules of Workday. All right. No, it's a different module. It gets connected with absence management. Okay, basically, whosoever is an absence consultant do work on time tracking also, but it is a different domain, but it needs a different training. The element cross over each other. Likewise, in absence management, the element would cross over on your HCM side also and your compensation side. But that doesn't mean that an absence consultant needs to be certified in advanced comp or core comp. Or absence also connects with your payroll also. These are the elements of that. So absence is a very vast domain. Why absence has a very vast domain in an organization is like it is basically a employee's benefits. Okay, absence plans and every time off or all items are connected with the benefits. Okay, and when we work with the HR, they provide us the data how they are modeling this. Okay, absence management has that kind of a role in an organization, and legal systems also connects with that. Whenever you are working for a country, the whole HR department with the legal, with the change management would come to you and they would discuss how they want to design that absence management in Workday. Okay. So that is how an organization work in terms of designing and developing an time off or leave of absence for any country or for any organization. So that's the most important part. So how it works, okay, in that. How absence management is connected with your finance, I just want to give you an example. In an organization, for every full-time employee, we get earned leaves, correct? And we accrue in the sense we get balance loaded into our account, maybe bi-weekly, maybe semi-monthly, once in a year or monthly, correct? Upon leaving the organization, we get some money back into our account. That money, that figure, that amount comes from the finance department. Finance approves it and payroll process it, and then it comes to our account. Okay. But what balance that we are entitled to get back upon our termination or like anniversary, it is connected with the ERP system. Finance department every month they update the ledger accounts. Like, for example, let's take an example. Today, this year, for example, I earned somewhere around 30,000 a month. Okay. 30,000 a month. And which means 1,000 every day. Okay. So I have 1 day in my PTO, like earned leaves. Finance will evaluate the report every month. They will get the data that, okay, 1 day, which means 1,000. Next month, they will again see 1 day I have. So they will update the ledger account 2,000. I have taken half day leave. So they will update the ledger account to 1,500. Okay. So finance run the report. They get the report from the ERP system to update their ledger accounts. And based on the termination, they will clear up their ledger account and they would send that value which is there from Workday to payroll, and payroll process it. So that's how this particular system is connected with different other systems. All right. So that's why an absence consultant is always on the top of the head for with the finance controllers and the like accountants. Yep. So that's the major headache every time they have. Okay. India and other countries where there is like monthly, it's okay. It's very chilled. Countries like EMEA, Americas, when there is like the whole balance is loaded every year. Like for 1st of January, for the whole calendar year, get every balance. It gets very difficult to track. Like what would be the monthly amount? What would be this? It gets difficult. So that's how systems are connected. Okay. And yeah, because I had extensively worked with the finance teams, like since last 3 years, I've been working with finance team on this liabilities part. So I have a deep love with them on these items. Okay. Yeah, like other external vendors, when you have bigger organization, what they does they actually outsource their system. Okay. They do have their finance system, finance controllers and everything in their company, but in order to audit those things, they outsource the items. Like I worked extensively with EY and Deloitte, where they used to do this mathematical auditing for ledger accountings and get approval from our organization's finance controllers regarding these liabilities and these stuff. So I used to work with these external vendors, talking about what is keep on changing. Whenever I'll tell you example, whenever a policy change, for example, this COVID time when this COVID happened, some of the organizations, they increased the total entitlement for a year. Some of the organization gave some extra benefits that needs to be conveyed to the finance team. Okay. When you're designing what you need the approval from the finance, you need to see the impact analysis, what would be the cost effective for the company. So that's how things get messed up. Okay. So okay, that's absence. Okay. In order to have absence, you need this particular domain active that is known as time off and leave. Okay. Okay. And time off and leave has 33 domains, like a lot of domains. And these are the business process, which we would be working on: absence calendar, absence case event, assign work schedule, correct time off, request leave of absence, request leave of return, request return from leave of absence, request time off, balance transfer, update time off request. These are the business processes. Okay. The most extensively used business process is request time off, correct time off. It comes under time tracking more rather than an absence calendar, because overtime, double time, of like your consecutive days, these actually corrects when you have the time sheet working on the time sheets. Request return from leave, these are the items which we work. Okay. That's so HCM is the mother of the domains. These are the small subdomains which need like advanced training. So that's why absence management comes into the picture. All right. So how it works in Workday, like how the basic absence management work. This is the basic screen whenever a worker comes into the comes to the Workday, they go to their profile, and I'm sure that you have gone through that if you're using it. They go to actions, request absence, and here they see this particular screen, okay? And this particular screen is known as absence calendar. There they select the days, which days they are looking for, they request, and what type of time off they are looking going on. Either it is vacation, sick. Right now in the system there are 2 time offs. Yeah, other time offs which are they are looking at, like for example, they go on sick leave, they click next, another window would pop up, and they will submit it, and it will go for the approval or whatever it is. Okay, this is how they go for the leaves. This is the system that it works. And if they want to check the balances, go again to the Workday, go to the absence. Before these few updates, it was previously time off. Okay, now it is known as absence. Workday has updated it and make it absence. Okay, now here this is the data sheet where the employee can see what they have. They have the balances, whatever the absence request they have done, and what it comprises of time off request as well as leave of absence request. And if they have any leave balances they want to track, okay, leave balances like maternity, paternity, FMLA, short-term disability, long-term disability, they can see whatever balances they have for that year. Okay, so this is how they do it. They go, they check, and this is how they go and check these items. Okay, yeah, this is customize. You can customize this. Okay, this is the same part. You can configure profile, and here you can customize everything. In my organization, we don't have this window. We have a different window for this. But the reports that you're looking at, this is a Workday deliver report. You can remove this report and have your own report in that. Okay. All right, this is a Workday delivered report, standard report. These the values, these are Workday delivered reports, okay, which gives the data. Okay, so this is the basic part of the Workday absence management. Okay, so now we will start first with time off. Okay, and time off is basically shorter duration absence. Okay, we'll go through each component. What is time off? Then once we are done with time offs, okay, we will, what is my plan would be going through time off, creating different kinds of time off plans, a lot of time off plans. Like I would say state that we would start with basic vacation, we'll start with sick time off plan, then we will start with seniority time off plan. We will also look at like one time off plan is connected with another time off plan, n number of time off plans, and I'll give you homework like can you create these kind of time off plans or not. Okay. So once our time off plans are coming over, that is my first goal, we will start with leave of balance. Once these are done, we will see how we can interconnect time off and leave of absence. Okay. So this is how actually I don't go through the step-by-step curriculum part. Okay, I start with basics and then I don't follow the table contents. So pardon me on that. So let's start with first time off plan, and we will just go through the elements. We will not create something. We'll just go through the elements for our own revision. And then from the next class, we will create the first time off plan, which would be a vacation time off plan, and that would be a simple time off plan. Okay. All right. In order to create a time off plan, we need to type a task which is known as create. The moment you click on that, you see a beautiful screen coming up on the window. Here, there are a lot of elements which we will go through. Okay. The first would be, what is a time off plan name? This is the first thing that we do. Like, what's the name of the time off plan? And this here you put the name. Okay. There are two sections. One is name and display name. Display name is for the end user. What end user would see. If you don't put anything, it's fine. Whatever you put in the name, it will show over there. Okay. For example, let's take an example. You are a consultant and you are working on 3 different countries. Okay. For 3 different countries, you're creating vacation time off plan: USA, India, Bangladesh. Okay. In order for you to determine which time off plan it is, if you put this only vacation, for like example, vacation, India, This is for your reference. But what the employee would see, they would see only vacation. And in order for your feasibility, when you would want to check the time of plan, you just need to type vacation IND and for your benefit. So what I prefer is basically the country ISO code. Okay, for example, India vacation, and this is for the employee what they would see. So we'll start from IND vacation first. Okay, I'm just giving an app. Then where it is extensively used. Workday is smart enough that they have already stated that absence is always with connected with the payroll. So the category is always absence and payroll. Okay, it is from the Workday delivery.
Oh, it's delivered by Workday. Okay.
Yeah, we don't play. If I remove everything, it will not do anything. And now from here, the Workday asks position based or track balance. These are two checkbox. Position is based means this time of plan is not connected to the worker. It is connected to the position. Okay. If employee transform from that position to any other position, it does not have anything to do. It is connected to the position. Okay. So that is the meaning of this time position based. We and Workday, like I and Workday both are like brothers now. We both disagree on that. We don't advise to click on this position based, but some organization, like some weird organization, they want position based time of plan. So for that, they check this box. Okay. I personally feel that time of plan is connected to a worker rather than to the position. Then maintenance comes. All right. So that's the effect of position based. Track balance. Can you give me like why they have this track balance over here? Like what is going on? What is incoming and what is outgoing? That's why we do this track balance. But you must have heard like there's some of the time of plans where we do not track balance, like bereavement. Like during 2020, we were not tracking balance for COVID leave. Correct?
Yeah.
That point of time, some companies used to avoid this. Okay, employees should not track their balance. We are not tracking balance. Employees should not see what balances they are taking at. If I click on that, even if through reports I can take time of event, I can create a report from time of event business process. I can get all the data. Okay. Track balance is for the feasibility that what is going on and what is not. And it's also from the employee transport point of view also. I can, even if I track balance, I can make this time of plan hide from the employee. Employee shouldn't see whatever they are taking. Employee will take whatever they want, but they will not be able to track whatever they have taken so far and what is remaining. There is a way to do it. And it is in the same way. So track balance does that. Now it comes to the, let's talk about three fields over here. First is the balance period. Balance period is somewhat similar to your fiscal period. So balance period is something, the entire period where the transaction happens. When I say transaction happens, it means incoming and outgoing. You get your monthly statements, correct?
Yep.
Monthly, let's take a monthly credit card statement. There is a whole period of, like, for example, 15th of January to 15th of February, whatever credit and debit has been done. It's a monthly is your frequency. Okay. Monthly is your frequency. Credit debit is a transaction. Okay. The balance period is the total period where the transactions happen of getting the balance and utilizing the balance. Okay, it can be, you work correct, it can be monthly, semi-monthly, but generally we make it January to December. Okay. Or some other month, like 12 months period, like from January to December, or like any other month, like February to January, like that. The entire period where the transaction of loading up balance, getting out of the balance, loading of the balance, and transaction like taking off the time off, that is balance period. Okay. So generally we add current So you will see Workday also, calendar, current calendar year, YTD, current calendar year based on period ended. Year to date, you can have a time of plan based on monthly also, like every month the carryover would come to the next month. YTD means year to date, current calendar year based on period ended. If I just click on this related action, I will be able to see more details on it. Let's see that. Let's see. What is say? Return balance period representing YTD current calendar. Example, if a period started is 16th May 2012 and the period end date is 31st of May 2000, the balance period uses 31st May 2012 period ended and has derived the balance period start date and end date. So balance period would be from 1st of January to 31st of January. It is basically the total transaction period. Whatever the transactions are happening, just consider in your, if you are like getting confused with the bookish language, remove that. Just think from your credit card perspective.
Yeah.
Like the debit and credit, which you are happening. You are spending also, you're putting balance also. That is your balance period. Okay. Period schedule. This is the first thing. Without putting the balance period, we cannot create a time of plan. That is one building block. Like when we create a house, we have a pillar inside. We have to first have the pillars. This is one pillar. The second pillar is period schedule. Period schedule is basically monthly, like your frequency. What is the start date, end date, period, close date? Like when you're allowing an employee to put their time off. Okay.
Okay.
When you're closing it to make corrections or closing it to request the time off, or it is basically the frequency. Okay. You want to give monthly balance to an employee, bi-weekly balance to an employee, annual balance to an employee. That is the frequency that determines through period schedule. Okay.
Okay.
For example, in you're based out of United States, correct?
Yes.
So in the United States, you get the salary bi-weekly. You also get balances in your time off balances bi-weekly, semi-monthly, like the way. So it's basically the frequency of accruing the balances to the account.
Okay.
Time of account. That's the period schedule. So if I open any of the period schedule, let's take, there are a lot of period schedules in the bucket. Okay. An absence consultant needs to also determine the period schedule when they are requesting requirement from the HR consultant. From the HR. Okay. So if I open this period schedule, I see the frequency monthly. There's a section of absence over here. Okay. And here we will see period started, period ended, period started, period ended. What is the start date? What is the end date? Okay. All those items are given in that. So this is the most important item. So let's make it monthly once. And the third important item is, what's your unit of time? Is it days or hours? I think in the United States it's hours. In Asia Pacific, they make it days. In my country, over here in Netherlands, it's also in hours. So
let's pick
depends
ours.
on yeah. Okay, let's take hours. Then this is the first item. Now, what is the effective date of your time of plan existence in the world? That needs to be determined over here. Like the effective date of the time of plan into the system, when you want this time of plan to be live for everyone in the system.
Okay.
That is the effective date. That is also needs to be identified. So let's make 2023 effective date 1st of January. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
These are the first section that we covered till now. First is the name. What's the name you want to give? Display name. What employee would be seeing that? Balance period is basically the fiscal period when the balance loaded and time of taken happens. The whole period is known as the balance period. Period schedule is basically the frequency, how the time of plan would run, how the time of plan would be shown to the worker that it is a monthly, bi-weekly, or it's a semi-monthly or annually. The employee would be seeing the periods on that. Unit of time, hours. Okay. The default pay slip name, if you want to give the balances, you want to show the balances on the pay slip, you need to put the name over here. Okay. If it is a workday payroll, okay, in workday payroll, so have you worked on workday payroll? Workday do have their own payroll also. Okay. All right. Okay. So far, so good. Any questions? So now balance visibility. This is now this we would learn about these items. So once we are done, this is like the 10% of the whole thing, 10 or 5%, I would say, till the effective date. Now the real things begin. First is the balance visibility. Balance visibility is basically how an employee would be able to see the balance eligible in the balance period as of date. Like if the employee is eligible as in the balance period as of that date, like this period, if the employee is eligible, so what balance he will see, okay, of that date. If it is a monthly, like for the whole year till date, what the balance he has, like I have 5 days for this year, eligible in the period, like this period, like in the so you understand periods. So in, for example, it's a monthly period, so right now it's January period. All the eligibility is with the worker, is if the worker, or if the worker is the position in which the worker is eligible or not, eligible in period or prior period, like this period or prior period, whatever. If the employee is eligible, they would be able to see the balance for the time of plan. So that is the balance visibility. And the last option is you don't want to see the balance. Employee will not be able to see the balance, never show balance. So again, eligible in the balance period based as of date. The employee is eligible in the balance period, the whole balance period from January to December as of date, like today, then he will be able to see the balance. Eligible in period, like in the month of January, if the employee is eligible for the time of plan, then they will be able to see the balance as of date. Okay. This is for the whole year. This is for the whole month. Eligible in period or prior periods, like in if the employee is right now eligible in this period or prior month period, they would be able to see the balance. Never show balance means the employee will not be able to see the balance. So if I make it eligible in period without date, this is hide balance from the worker self-service. If I check this, employee will not be able to see the balance. The other folks such as HR or other managers, they would be able to see the employee balances, but the employee will not be able to see the balances. Absolutely, but it is a superpower. Hide balance from worker self-service. Worker self-service is a security domain part, and if you want to hide it, then the worker will not be seen. So now, how the calendar would be visible? Absence calendar would be visible. Plan and type, plan or type. Plan and type means plan. This is the plan. Type would be your time of type. Okay, like when we go over here, request absence. You see over here, time of plan and time of also. This is plan and type. Plan is your only plan. 1 second. This is your only plan. Okay. And type means only for that time of plan. Overrides allow means external values putting, like if overriding the current values. Okay.
Right.
If you check this, that means whatever employee is getting, if you want to override with some other values, that would be done. Now, once it is done, overriding is done. Let's go to the next part. Balance transfer defaults. We will right now skip this. This we will cover once we have all the time offs ready. We will not use it right now.
Okay.
We will see the carryover. What do you understand by the term carryover? Absolutely, that's a correct answer. So carryover is basically whatever you can take it to the next year. So first thing is that whenever you're doing that, you have to put it like carryover date, first period of the balance period start date or balance period start date. So there are two terms. Both of them mean the same thing. I don't know why Workday has done that, but balance period start date, which means your fiscal year ends this year, 31st of December, it ends.
Yeah.
The next balance period start date, like the 1st of January, you want to give it. or the first period. It means the start date of the next year, you will get the carryover, or first period of balance period start date. Like the first period would be next year, but if you check this, you have the liberty to select the date, which date you want to put it on the first period. First period means the entire January month. If you want to put it in a different day, like for example, on any other day, like Saturday, Sunday, or like not on the first, second, third, fourth, you can do this on that. It means first period of the balance period start date. Okay, but it combines the entire period also. You can modify on the accrual
Oh, it's the
calculation that,
first
but it
period.
is the first period itself. You have to give it in the first period. Now you can have a limit also in that. Okay. Like for example, some companies says only 10 days you can carry forward, and the other days will be lapsed. Some company says you can only take casual, you cannot carry over sick leaves. That would be lapsed 31st of December. So you can put a limit on this. Okay. And for example, if I put like, make here 120 hours. Okay. I need to use this this amount of time before expiration. So I can provide a dead end for utilizing this 120 hours, which I carry forward with from last year. Like if I put here, like company, like for example, the company says that, hey, you can carry forward 120 hours next year. Okay. But there is a caution. You need to use those 120 hours within the first 5 months of the next year. Else, whatever the left out would be vanished or would be forfeited. So that's where this carryover expiration comes. You can have it days or months also. Two of the options are there. Like till the month of March, May, you will get it. 31st of May after 12 a.m. whatever the leftover from this 120 balances, 120 hours would be lapsed. So that is basically here is carryover expiration also. In carryover, we also have the expiration also. Include carryover in the time of plan upper limit calculation. We will not jump into this. We will cover up the later one. I'll tell you what is the upper limit when I will over here. Use time of accrual before the carryover balance. Okay, what does that mean? That use the current year balance before 120. That's use time of accrual before the carryover balance. Simple English, that it is saying that whatever the current year balance is. Like for example, I have 120 hours which I got last year, from last year to this year. Okay, I have 120 hours, and this year I also got in the month of January, let's take 8 hours. Total balance in my bucket is 128 hours. So what it is saying, if I check this box, it will do what? It will first use my 8 hours, which I got this month, not 120 hours, which I carry over last year, from last year to here. If I check this box, that is what? Use time of accrual before the carryover balances. Now balance point is done. Now let's go to calculation. So in absence, I will use a lot of time this word accrual. Accrual is credit, time off is debit. Always remember that accrual is credit, time off is debit. So accrual frequency method of time off plan. When the balance would be credited to your time off plan account. Start of the period, end of the period. Start of the period means first of the period. Like if it is monthly, first of the month. End of the period is last day of the month, when the balance should be credited into a time of plan balance account. So I make it start of the period. Now these two important items. Okay, whenever I'll be over here, I'll take you over there. Time of plan lower limit. What do you understand by that? It is basically borrowing limit. You have 20 days, okay, and you are going on a vacation of 21 days. Lower limit is basically what is the threshold lower part of the time of plan you can have. Either you will not allow the person to take 21 days, or you will allow them to take more than what they have accrued till a limit. Like we are borrowing, and that would be equalized with the next month balance or the next year balance. Okay, like the lower limit minus negative limit. That is what time of plan lower limit means. If I can put it 0, like you cannot, like 20 days for a year, 20, you cannot request 21. I can put minus 10 over here, which will make that if in an year I get 20 days, I can request for 30 days, not 31 days. Minus 10, 20, then minus 10 would be 30, like minus borrowing negative. Come on, give me till 10. After that, the company will not allow. It will get offset at the next accrual. When the next balance would be given, it will get offset with that. So like, for example, 20 days, like we are getting every month balances. Okay, every month we are getting 10 days. Let's take, I have 20 balance in my bank account. I did a transaction of 30 rupees, which means I have taken a loan of minus 10.
10.
Next month I get 10 rupees as my salary.
Okay.
On the 1st of February, I get 10 rupees as my salary. What balance I had on the 31st of January? Minus 10. February 1st, I got 10. Offset done. My balance is now 0.
0.
Correct? That is what I'm talking about in terms of offsetting. Okay, how a offset works. Every month, whatever a accrual will give, it will offset. So this is the lower limit balance. If I make it 0, you are pouring wine into it. You have filled till the top of 60 ml. Okay.
Okay.
If you still pour something, everything will fail off, and that doesn't make a sense. Correct?
Yeah.
The 60 ml is poured. Rest everything would be vanished. Okay. This is basically your glass capacity is 60. Correct?
Okay.
So its upper limit is 60. It can hold up to like 60 ml. Okay. That resonating that with our balance, like what is the top value this time of plan can have. After that, whatever it will get, it will have no change. Like companies say that you need to use the time of plan. You need to use the time of plan. You need to use time of plan, else you will not accrue more. Setting up upper limit means like setting up cap, that this is the last upper value that the time of plan can have. Okay. Above that, it will not get the balances. Whatever, even if they are getting the balances, it will not change or it will not add up to their bank account or their time of account. That is time of plan upper limit. For example, in a company says that in a year you can have 40 days vacation. There are employees who will not go on vacation. Every month they are getting, for example, 5 days. Okay. They have in your bank, they have in your account 40 days. Okay. The next month, like for example, I do not go on vacation, and in January month, I have 40 days. Okay. I have reached the upper limit. Okay. Understanding my point? This month, my balance is 40 days. I have reached to the topmost layer because and every month I get five days. Okay. See, just a hypothetical. I've got 40 days. Next month, I went. I see my balance. Hey, no balance added. I shall expect 45. Why don't I have 45? I have just 40. As an employee, I'll think that. Correct. You will not have anything. You will have 40 only. You will not get extra 5 days, which you accrue every month. It will stop. That is the upper limit. If I have taken, for example, now it can be like this. I have 39 right now. Okay, I have 39 right now. Every month I get 5 days. In February, I got only 1 day, not 5 days. So my total days would be 40. 40 is the upper cap, the topmost cap of the time of plan. Okay. Coming back to this the last option again, include carryover in the time of plan upper limit makes what? Like I have, like for example, if I check this box, what will happen? The carryover will also be affected to my total balance. It will not be an independent entity. It will have the total balance constitute with my current year balance. So for example, understand that. Now it is an important aspect you to understand so that you can tell the other folks. last year let's take another hypothetical example. From last year, I carry over the balance that I carried over was 10 days. Okay.
Okay.
10 days. And this year I got 30 days, total 40. But if I don't check this box, in February month, I will get my balances. In February month, I will get my balances. But if I don't, if I check this box, include carryover time of plan balance upper limit calculation, which means the system will consider my carryover balance, also my current year balance as the one unit, and it will see the upper limit as 40, and it will not allow me to get any balances. Your maximum limit. But if it is unchecked, then in February you will get your balance. Okay, that will be considered as a separate. So now let's go to the next part. Calculation is done. Calculation daily default quantity. The daily default quantity is basically what I'll tell you once the moment we request time off. For example, I go here, I request time off. Okay, I go to time off, and I go to vacation, I go to next. Okay, so that is basically daily default. Now days to include. What is days to include? When you can request a time off. If you request all days, which means every day, Saturday, Sunday, holiday, weekdays, Monday to Friday, work days, non-holidays, work days hours, work hours exceed holiday hours. Okay. Most of the companies do work days, non-holiday, or work days, weekdays. Okay. That's the thing. You check that. Restrict request to days to include on the calendar. Workday gives over here. No. Restrict request to days to include on the calendar. It is basically the future dated. You can restrict, like for example, I'm requesting for the Saturday, Sunday, okay, or any future dated events. It will restrict you to enter that, like the next balance period, even if that is not open. If you're requesting time off, it will restrict you. No, you cannot do that. For example, I stated you my balance period for January to February. Close period is also there, that the time off plan open date has not been opened yet. Okay. And I'm requesting time off. So it will restrict you. No, you cannot request right now. Once the balance period. Moreover, it connects lots into the time tracking portion. But yeah, it is. So right now we are 33% completed. Okay. On the first part. One is balance, one is calculation. Okay, I hope these two fields are clear to you. It makes sense also to you, whatever we have gone through. Okay.
Yep.
We will do these two tomorrow when we start building up our own plan. Okay, your plan, first your plan. Okay. Let's talk about this small area first. Okay, and we will conclude our class for today. Let's take this part, eligibility. Okay, in time of plans, the most important thing is the eligibility. What does it makes it? It is basically what population you are targeting for the time of plan to be utilized. Okay, that is eligibility. A lot of time, I will tell you from my personal experience, that in a lot of time you will see that there is a mixed match of eligibility, and like employee A is eligible for B plan, employee B is eligible for plan A plan. A lot of troubleshooting happens, and it is in a daily scenario, which I actually encounter in my current organization. You will also encounter, like it's a common issue that comes everywhere. Like first is who is eligible, employee contingent on all workers. Okay, you can configure over here. If you're making country specific plans, like for vacation for India, vacation for Pakistan, vacation for Bangladesh, or so ever, you can make it over here. So it would be like the outer boundary eligibility, like who is eligible, all the peoples of India. Now segregating more, for example, people in India based out of Bangalore, you can add location is Bangalore. If you add one more and over here, Like for example, people in India and Bangalore, if you add plus over here, it will make people in Bangalore or people in Patna. Okay, you can make this division is OR condition. It works in AND NOR, Boolean casing, AND NOR,
Yeah.
AND gate and OR gate, like that. Like for example, location. Like that's Texas. Okay, all the workers in Texas. Okay, location Texas, or employee is a California employee or employee in Texas. Now let's make it more. What you can tell from this eligibility rule, just from the high level.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. Which Workday module allows employees to request time off and managers to approve or deny requests? Option A, recruiting. Option B, compensation. Option C, absence management. Option D, performance management. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hello there. Ever wished you could master Workday talent and performance management at your own pace? Well, now you can with our exclusive course on Teachable. Imagine having the skills to navigate the intricacies of talent and performance management effortlessly. Our course is like a roadmap, guiding you from the basics to advanced strategies in the world of Workday. What's inside the course? Everything you need to know, meticulously crafted curriculum, insightful course descriptions, and the opportunity to meet your seasoned instructor who's ready to guide you through every step. But don't just take our word for it, hear it from students just like you. They've not only found the course informative, but also love how it fits into their busy lives. And guess what? This golden opportunity won't burn a hole in your pocket. Affordable excellence, that's what we offer. So, are you ready to become a Workday talent and performance management pro? Head over to our courses page and enroll now. Visit ZaranTech's website below for full details on the training. Your journey to mastery begins now.
So let's start with creating a new time of plan. Okay. We will name the time of plan as SP vacation, your initiates, and vacation. Okay. Employee would be also seeing that as SP vacation. Okay. It is a tracking balance, YTD, current calendar. Okay. Based on period end date. Okay. Current calendar year based off period ended, which means from 1st January to 31st of December. We will see. So the balance period would be from 1st of January to 31st of December. We are making this plan effective to the organization from 1/1. Okay. Planless visibility, eligible in period. Okay. Plan and time. We are allowing overrides. Balance period start date. Let's make it 50 hours. Okay. Employee can take 50 hours and they need to use it within 3 months. I'm not checking this. Okay. No upper limit checking on that. Employee would get the balance every end of the month. Okay. Let's make that like 31st of every month or the end of the date of that month. Okay. Employee can request negative 16 hours, like 2 days. Employee can maximum accrue up to 240 hours. Okay. Daily quantity is 8 hours. Okay. What they will see. And Monday to Friday. Now we will as I stated last time that we will configure these two items, okay, in this session. But before that, we need to let them know that what is the population which is eligible for that. Okay. So eligibility is basically the population defining like who are the folks who are able to take this time of plan. Okay. So we are making it for only for employee, and let's make it on a like broader level, like for a country. Let's make it Canada. Okay. Country is Canada. Okay. All the employees in countries Canada are eligible, and all the employees, not the contingent workers, all the employees are eligible. After that, okay. After that, we will go to accrual. What is accrual? Now it is the most important thing to know. Accrual is basically the balance, what they will get. Okay. Time of plan. Time of plan is the entire bucket where all the constituents are defined, which are balance, calculation, accrual, time of, and eligibility. If I talk about with respect to a practical scenario, consider it as a suitcase. It has different sections. Okay, in a suitcase, like you put your clothes in a section, you put your socks in a section, you put your undergarments in a section. Okay, and the entire suitcase belongs to you. Okay, so time of plan is the outer structure. Inner structure we have to define. Then only the whole time of plan is defined. Okay, and then time of plan, accrual is the most important thing. Like the way we say when we work, salary is the most important thing, and accrual is most important thing. It defines the credit. Okay, accrual is always considered as credit. Time off is considered as debit. Accrual is considered as credit. Okay.
Yeah.
In order to create an accrual, what we'll do? Click on this plus icon, and here it'll ask create accrual. So we'll create an accrual. So we'll name this accrual as SP vacation. Okay, the code would be the code is basically the reference ID. We will add the reference ID as a specification. I make the same. Okay, people do make different, like SP_vacation in order for Workday to understand what is the reference ID, and if it is interacting with other system, then we provide this reference ID. Okay, that's already defined. Now this is the most important thing. Calculation is what you're giving is configured over here. Yeah, the accrual name is vacation. The calculation is what we are giving to that employee. Okay. So for example, we are giving 8 hours every month. Okay. We'll add 8. We are not making it right now complex. We are making it very simple. Like 8 hours monthly every month you will get. Priority is basically at what it comes into the picture. It generally comes into the picture when there are multiple accruals. Okay. So we define what accrual would be credited at what given frequency. Okay. Right now we are dealing with the single accrual, so we'll make it 1. Okay. We can make it like 101. Okay. Adjustments and override allow, which means if you want to modify the accrual, that's where adjustments and override. Okay. For example, the employee is getting 8. Okay. But you want to give them an accrual of 10. There you need, if the adjustment and overrides are not checked in that particular time of plan, then they will not be able to do so. So that's why adjustment and overrides is important. This is the plan. Let's leave it right now as none. Okay. There are different types of accruals. The way of accruals, we'll cover that. Right now, for a simple way, we'll just go over like this. Okay. We are getting 8. Priority is 101. Adjustments are allowed. There is no options. We are not going to play with this. Time calculation tags comes into the picture when, for example, you're interacting with time tracking. Time tracking hours is converted into your absence. For example, in every organization, there are compensation days. If you work on a holiday or you're working on overtime, either you can take it as extra pay, or you can convert it into hours in your absence. Comp off, the way we call the abbreviation as comp off in most of the organization. When we are interacting time tracking with absence, we define calculation tags over here. Okay, we add the tags. So time tracking consultant would create those tags in the system, and that would interact with the absence consultant would add those tags. So whatever hours they have entered, it would get converted into the actual hours for the time of plan. Okay, are you following me? This is time tracking connection. So we are not playing with right now over this too. Okay, we're just creating a simple one. We'll click OK. So what will happen? Our accrual is ready. The name of the accrual is SP vacation. Okay, consider it as as the credit. First credit is SP vacation. The way in our like it's if we talk about a high level, for example, in our payroll, we see basic HRA, flexible allowance. These are credits, correct? But it is under a salary plan, correct? Yeah. Similarly, if you just both are different things, but just think like that. SP vacation is like a credit, one type of a credit which is going to your time of plan, which is allocated to you. Okay. Now we have created a credit account. Okay. Now it's time for the debit account. Like how the employee will request. Employee will not request SP vacation. Employee will request vacation. Correct. So we would need to have a debit account also. Credit account is done. Now let's have a debit account. So here we will click create. We'll go to the time off section. Here it is subtract from balance. Like it would add to the balance, it is subtract to the balance. Very well said by Workday that from this balance, what needs to be subtracted whenever employee is requesting for time off. We'll click over here. We'll create a time off. Okay. SP vacation time off, and here I will copy paste. Okay, time off type. Employee will not request this vacation time off. It is a type of time off, but employee will select on the time off type as, let's make it SP vacation PTO. You can name it whatever you want. I'll show you how it is relevant. Employee will request time off with the name of SP vacation PTO. They will see this. This is for consultant's reference. This is for employee reference, time of type. He's requesting vacation PTO, time of plan. The balance is getting subtracted from the plan. Okay. And the accrual which you have created, it will subtract from that through this particular SP vacation PTO. It is a reference to deduct the balances. Employee will see when they request on the absence calendar, they will see this particular time of type, and there they can, through this, they can request the time off. Okay, you will see it. You will see it how it looks like. Pick up for payroll interface or 1 period in arrears. You can do it like it's for payroll reference. If you're working on the Workday payroll or external payroll, if it needs to be picked up by payroll interface, 1 period in arrears, like prior month, or if you have taken later and payroll is picking up later, it can be used. Visible for team absence, like if your manager can want to see it, yes, it should be visible. Now, again, the priority, I'll make it random. Adjustment allowed, if somebody else is requesting on your behalf or making changes, like your HR admin or HR partner, they can do it. How you can request time off? There are 3 different options of requesting time off. One is from absence calendar, one is from time tracking calendar, and one is from, you can do it from time tracking or absence calendar both. Okay. So through time tracking, timesheet also, you can request time off. Through absence calendar, you can request time off. And if you want to have both, then you can do it. So let's do it from time off only. Once this is done, okay, this is, you understand this part. Okay, I know you are confused in this part, but once we will see while request a time off, then you'll get. In order to create a seamless system, we also make sure that we put right amount of validations so that the employees do not misuse this benefits. Okay, the first validation which we can add over here is the increment. Okay, how many increments employee needs to do, like increments. They can do with like 1 hour increment, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hours of increment, or 4 hours increment, or 8 hours increment when they're requesting time off. For example, I'm making 4. Employee can request 4 hours increment, like half day, then full day. Then we can have minimum amount of request an employee can do is half day. Employee needs to add half day time off. Okay. What is the maximum for a day? Now, what is the maximum amount of hours an employee can enter for a day time off? Would be 8 hours, correct? And this is a practice that I follow. Whenever I actually select a numeric, I make sure that I click the related action and see if it is Workday own or if it is a created calculation. Just make sure that you double check that. Number of multiple, now maximum amount unpaid time off unit allowed. This is like going beyond your lower limit. Okay, like your lower limit is 16 hours. Okay, if you want to go beyond, if you want to put a validation, you need to put a validation that no, bro, you cannot go beyond 16 hours. So you need to put 0 over here. Okay, that is the meaning of that. You can go till 16 because your lower limit is defined as 16, but beyond 16, I'm putting an external validation that's 0. No, bro, you cannot. If it is not defined, it may create chaos. We see all of the individual entries over here. Okay. But when we add maximum, we see a gap. What it is all about. It is saying that all time, it gives three options. One option is all time off entries for worker off for the time of validation set for the same day. All time off entries for the worker for the same day. Okay. So it is saying that now what was, sorry, I should put it 8 rather than 16. I did a mistake. 8 hours can be a day. Like you can have total number of entries for a day would be 8 hours. You cannot have multiple time of stating 8 hours for the day. Okay. That's why this validation has come up. Okay. It's saying all time of entries, like all time of entries, like sick time off or sick time off and vacation time off. The total hours should be 8 if you're adding multiple time of entries, multiple entries on a single day. So the multiple entries, even if you are adding, the total amount would be 8. That is the meaning. Like, for example, there are like employees do that. Like, for example, I have taken today's sick time off. Okay. 8 hours. And I'll again add vacation time off. Like if I'm drunk and I add vacation time off, 8 hours, system will throw an error. Hey, how can you do that? Like some employees are way clever. They will add sick time of 4 hours and vacation hours, 8 hours. Boom, error. So this is that's why this system is designed like that. Click OK on that. Okay. Now time of plan is ready. The time of plan name is very beautiful. SP time of plan. The calculation is that -16. Accrual name is SP vacation, time off, and eligibility. What I'll do, I'll click OK on this. Okay. Our plan is ready. Okay. Boom. The another important thing that I do, and it is a very good practice. Okay, it is not an interview question, or it is not something that it is like you will do and you will crack an interview. It is one of the good practice to maintain the reference ID. Whenever we are migrating things, the reference ID is maintained, then we will not have what I would say like hindrance going to the next tenant. So what I do, whatever I make the name of the plan, I add the same name over here so that it remains unique, and whenever we are targeting to the next tenant, it will not have an issue. I was not also doing that like 3 years before, but when I was working with one of the organization and Accenture was our implementation partner, one of the consultant, they used to do that. She used to do that, and she told me that it is advisable to do that. So after that, I started doing that. So yeah, SP vacation is done. Our plan is done. Our plan looks beautiful. Now, what is the next step after that? You cannot go and directly request time off. There are two important aspects which we follow. First is adding this time off into a security segment. Okay, what I will do, edit time off security segment. This is done by the security person. Okay, generally. What I'll do, they have created so much of mess in this tenant. I'll just click on this and I'll add our time off into that SP vacation time off. Now you see your time off is coming, not time off plan. Okay. It is because it's the time off security segments. Time off plan does not have a security. Time off plan is like omnipotent. Time off and accruals have the security. I'll add this over here. It is done. So remember one thing, once your time off plan is done, first thing you need to check the security segment. If there's a security segment which is there, you need to put your time off plan over time off over here. After that, configure absence type group. I'll open an employee over here, and just to show you, this employee is requesting
Absence. Time off.
time off. Yeah, correct. This employee is requesting absence. When she request absence, okay, when she goes to this screen, clicks over type, okay, she sees three groups: leave of absence, time off, and other absence. You need to group your time off or leave of absence into the correct category. Okay, if you do not put your time off plan into correct category, it will come like this, other absence type. So since we have created a time off, I'll put in the time off over here, SP vacation. Okay, so it is listed configure absence type groups. It is like absence type group, like it's a type name is leave of absence, the type name is time off. Okay, I can make it as PTO also if PTOs. Okay, if I click over here, make PTOs, next time I just go and refresh that. If I click over here, go to absence, check over here. Oh, it is not checked. Oh, it is for worker to worker. So it may change over here. Okay, it is security bounded. I'll edit this again. It is security bounded, but yeah, you can change it over here. So first, let me make this change. Make configure absence. So this is done. Now your plan is ready to be used. Okay. Now let's find an employee. Canada now. Canada. Okay. Asif Shaikh. Okay. He's an employee. I'll go to action. I'll go to time and leave. I'll enter time off. Okay. If he is eligible, he may see the time off plan over here. SP time off plan, 0 hours.
Okay.
Okay. Your time off plan is listed, but 0 hour. SP vacation. Okay. And here you see on the accrual side, once again, I'll click over here. Calculation, accrual frequency, method of time of plan, end of the period. If I make it 1st of January, okay, so let's see how the balance would look like. Where is SP? What employee will request? We'll click on 9th today, request 1 day. Okay. The employee choose over here. Okay. Once again, let's wait for the system to respond. Now, the moment you select time off, you see, do you see your time off type?
Yeah.
Okay,
Your
employee will see the time off type over, not the time off. Okay. It is connected with the time off, but employee chooses time off type. Okay. This is for employee reference, what type of time off they are choosing. Okay, that's what I was saying that point of time. Employee will choose this, whatever we'll make over here. Are you getting my point?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Why it is done? In an organization, there will be, if it is a multi-diverse organization, we will have a lot of time of plan, for different countries. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
In order for a consultant to understand the time of type or time of plan, we name it with the country name. Okay. But for the employee, employee shouldn't see now that I India vacation time or India sick time or USA sick time or USA vacation. If the names are like similar, like vacation or sick time, they are independently connected with the time of type. So, and all of them are connected through eligibility. I can make the name generic as vacation over here. Okay. But this vacation is connected with through the eligibility plan with this particular person. So once the employee would request, the employee will see vacation, but the balance would get deducted through SP vacation time off. This is for employee visibility. Employee visibility, what employee will see. It gets connected with the time off. Employee requests this, balance goes to, then it triggers over here, then it subtracts from your accrual. Time off gets subtracted. This gets subtracted from the accrual. That's why they have, Workday has said, na, add to the balance, subtract from the balance. This will subtract from theirs. Okay. This is a credit card. Okay. After a month of credit card, this is a debit card. So I'll request time of type as SP vacation. Automatically 8 hours come. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. This is what I was trying to. Other time of, if it is a one time of plan, you can have multiple time offs. Okay, one time of plan can have multiple time offs, and those multiple time offs would have their own time of type. Can have their own time of type. Yeah.
Okay.
So type is automatically 8 hours came into the picture because we made daily default quantity as 8. Okay, so that's why it has come. Now it's hours. Okay, if I want to make it
16.
Let's make it 16. See na, error. If I make it 9 also, no. So I'll make it 8. If you want to comment, I can comment and submit. What it will do, my time off is submitted. Boom.
Yeah.
Time off is submitted. The moment it is submitted, it becomes in gray color. Okay. The label becomes with the color of gray. Okay. The moment it is gray, you can check over here. Request goes to the manager's approval action. Okay. It goes for the manager's approval, and you can design on your own how you want. In my first organization, we never used to have this approval. You request, it gets auto approved. The manager just gets the notification that, hey, he has requested a time off. They should trust the employees. This is mine. Tomorrow. Okay. Click OK. Yeah, that is configured under request time. So absence request, we see review absence, boom, approve. The moment it's been approved, what was the employee name? I forgot. Asif Shaikh. So that's where you can. And if you want, if Asif comes say that, hey, I wanted to request 4 days rather than 4 hours rather than 8 hours, what Asif needs to do, click on this. It will take ages, but yeah. Absence. So what happens? it gives entire detail what is going on with this person. Absence correction is done. If I click on this, if I go over there and select on the new tab, I'll see correct time of business process has today. Okay. It does not need any manager review of the manager. Okay. This is how it is designed. Boom. That's nice. All right. So I hope you understand the basic, the first stage of this absence configuration, correct? It was just a beginning. Okay. Now, as I stated that we would also see a different type of the time of plan. Okay. I will start with another time of plan. Okay. Let's see your time of plan. SP vacation. Whenever we view the time of plan, it comes like this. You need to click over here, then it becomes like this format so that you get detailed version of the time of plan. Let's talk about a practical scenario. I was about to come this question later 2-3 days back, but let's talk about on a practical basis. So I'm working in an organization, okay, and this I'm getting 240 hours every year in my vacation balance, okay, since ages, okay. But boom, what happened? Like the plan went, my company got established in year 2000, okay, and they used Workday before in 2000, okay, and they created the time of plan effective of 2000, okay, 1st January 2000, and since then every employee gets 240 hours every year, okay. Are you with me right now? 240 hours of vacation time off, okay, every year since 2000, year 2000, every year employee gets 240 hours. But Corona came into the picture. Company thought that, hey, no, we need to increase the number of hours per year. So my company stated that, bro, let's do one thing. From 240 hours, it would be now 300 hours, but it will be effective from 1st of January 2023, which means effective of 1st of January, there would be a new configuration. Okay.
Okay.
But what will happen to the old balances and old transactions and all the ledger accounts which got updated on everything? If I modify my configuration, those would get disrupted, correct? In the existing system. So in order to do that, we in Workday, what we do, we create a snapshot, which is basically a reference of all the data which we are playing with the effective date. Okay, that's why how a snapshot comes into the picture. Okay, now for example, in this scenario, in 2023, for the entire 2023, my carryover limit is 50. Okay, but from 2024, I want to make it 60. So what I will do, I'll edit the time off, I'll update, I'll want to add a new effective date, a new snapshot, 2024, 1/1/2024. I'll make it 60. Okay, sorry. Okay, because there's a new enhancement. So what will happen? You will see two snapshots. Like in the year of 2023, this would be the configuration. When in the year of 2024, the limit would be changed to 60. Similarly, accruals can be also effective dated. If you are changing with any month, okay, but in the same year, like for example, it's a monthly period schedule. Monthly means January, February, March, April, May, June, July. For example, let's make an example. Let's make it like the borrowing limit from March. Okay, update a new snapshot. Like for example, the borrowing limit from May. Okay, the borrowing limit from May would be 0. Okay, so what will happen till now? If I see the plan from January 1, 2023
to 5,
the configuration would look like -16. Okay, to 5, 0, and again
it looks 0.
16. Okay, again 16 because we created the snapshot before 5. Okay, so we will have to modify that also. So that's the main thing of snapshots. Yeah, nice. But we will do it. I'll tell you how to do it. Now, let's come about. So the moment you created the snapshot, every snapshot has been created. Okay? It remains the
Yeah.
same. You can modify it. Yeah, it's not entitled to this. Snapshot is for the entire time of plan. You can also accrual into like January is different. March, May, you can change
March.
that. Sorry, May, you can make it different. And in next January, you can make it different. So if I open this accrual right now, okay.
Okay.
When we were doing accrual, I said that, hey, chill right now, please chill. Are not looking at these two things. Okay. Our time of plan is based on monthly. Okay. We are giving it monthly. But companies, like other companies, they give once in a year. Okay. Once in a year. Like in January, they give. Okay. And if they are very good, if they want to give in 1st of January, the whole balance for the year, like 240 hours. Or in December, they want to give the 240 hours. Or in February, they want to give 240 hours. Direct balance, which is given to an employee. Okay, the entire bulk amount is given to the employee at the start of the year, any given part of the time. Okay, that is known as front loading. You get entire balance, like entire bonus, boom, into account. That is front loading. Okay, if you want to give on a particular date, okay, on a particular date, there we used based on as of date. Okay, we hardly use based on our as of date because we have overrides in the tier in our system where we can use that. But understand the concept of what is front loaded. If anybody asks you, like, front loaded is the boom direct giving balance. And if somebody says starting directly, like on the 1st of January, you can say that, you can say the interviewer that depends on the company policy. If they want to give it starting or like on any given month, but front loading means direct giving balances. Okay, that's the meaning of front loading. We'll see, this is under accruals. Absolutely. See, SP vacation plan. Okay, SP vacation accrual. I'll make the name. Okay, SP vacation accrual. Okay, now here's your homework. What I want you to do would be create a time of plan. Balance period would be YTD calendar, current calendar year, what I used. Okay, take a reference of this. Borrowing limit, whatever you want to choose. You create the time of plan. I'll check that time of plan tomorrow. And I know you will get an error, but it's fine. But yeah, I want you to just revolve around your brain.
Check what that error is. Okay.
Yeah, check what that error is. Don't do community, because if you're doing community, then what is the use of me? Okay. What is the most important thing that I did after creating the time of plan? Which is most important thing after creating that time of plan? Segregation of securities to a certain level. Okay. Like for example, my when a bigger organization, let's take an example of Facebook, Google, they have their entities at a given point of time in a given area. Okay, global, and all of them are using our Workday Absence. Okay, what will happen if we don't have segregation security group confined to specific region? Maybe there may be a chances that individual A is mixing up the time off with individual B. Individual B is mixing the time off with individual C. Although eligibility is already there, I'm not saying that eligibility does not make a difference. Eligibility do make a difference. Okay, but the time of that they request, okay, the time of that it's request with the segment may collide, or it may cross sec. Okay, sometimes some of the securities, okay, this is one example. The second example is that if we do not create a segment based security, for example, some of the time offs which an individual is not allowed to enter, it is something that is entitled for an administrator to enter on behalf of the employee. They would be able to see that. Okay, for example, let's take you're on corona. Okay, sorry to say, I got corona. Okay, I got corona. I got admitted. I'm not at all active to go and enter the time off. Okay, would enter. I am not actually, I cannot enter. I don't have the right to enter the time off. Somebody would enter on my behalf. My leader would enter the time off on my behalf. That is where this time off thing comes into the picture of entering time off. Okay, segment-based security groups. It's more over into security part, and it is very important. I would say it is very important part. MSS should enter the time off rather than ESS. Okay, absence type group. You know that why we use absence type group. It is basically segregation, clear-cut definition for employee visibility. Okay, and now in some of the organization they want to make more groups, because in Workday people do not like Workday. Like engineering team, most of the engineering team that do not like Workday because so many clicks. Nobody does want to do it so many clicks. Okay, and so no, somebody like people need like clear-cut definition or good UI UX. So if we have more segregation, like they don't want to scroll down. Some companies do have a lot of time offs, lot of time offs. If you want to segregate like this time off is your personal, this time off is your company, this time off for your PTO, segregation, that makes a huge difference.
Okay.
So that's why segregation time off is also used. Right. So these are the few important and few major items which I wanted to state. Okay. So tomorrow, what you would be doing, you would be creating a time off, which is basically a front-loaded time off plan. Okay. And I know you make, if you get a time, that's fine. If you do not, then we'll see how we create a front-loaded time off plan. Okay. And after that, we will work to regarding some of the calculations. Okay. Like this is a simple calculation, like 8 hours. You get it. We will work on calculations such as, on my organization, full-time employee would get 240 hours, part-time would get prorated based on the FTE percentage. These kind of calculation. Now we will start doing little complex things. Okay. We'll learn about types of calculation like logical, conditional, other blah kinds of calculations. So, okay. So these would be our topics. So tomorrow we would connect on that. I hope this is something that you understood the items today.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. What is the main bucket of time employees accrue that can be used for vacation, sick time, or personal reasons? Option A, overtime. Option B, paid time off. Option C, leave of absence. Option D, jury duty. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comments section. Hello there. Ever wished you could master Workday talent and performance management at your own pace? Well, now you can with our exclusive course on Teachable. Imagine having the skills to navigate the intricacies of talent and performance management effortlessly. Our course is like a roadmap, guiding you from the basics to advanced strategies in the world of Workday. What's inside the course? Everything you need to know, meticulously crafted curriculum, insightful course descriptions, and the opportunity to meet your seasoned instructor who's ready to guide you through every step. But don't just take our word for it, hear it from students just like you. They've not only found the course informative, but also love how it fits into their busy lives. And guess what? This golden opportunity won't burn a hole in your pocket. Affordable excellence, that's what we offer. So, are you ready to become a Workday talent and performance management pro? Head over to our courses page and enroll now. Visit ZaranTech's website below for full details on the training. Your journey to mastery begins now.
Okay, let's see what you got. This is the error that you'll get. To
Yeah.
include front-loaded accrual, select front-loaded annual first of the year, mid-hire, or termination for accrual scheduling on the accrual task, or select annual period schedule on the create time of plan. It's a very simple thing. It gives you the hint what to do. To include front-loaded accrual means once you want to give entire balance, you need to give annual first period of the year. Front-loaded given accrual always occur in the first period of the year. Okay. First period of the year based on period ended, mid period hire or termination for accrual scheduling on the accrual task, or select annual period schedule. So here we will add annual first. This is the one which was over here. The moment we schedule it, what will happen? So consider it as a triggering point. Scheduling is the triggering point. 240 hours would always trigger on the first period of the year based on period end date, which means the first period of the year is January, on 31st of January of every year, or when somebody is mid-hire, like for example, I got hired in the month of April, I should get the accrual, whatever is entitled for the year, not 240, but whatever prorated, or in the termination, if I need to cancel some of the negative balance, then. So that is, this is the hours and this is the triggering point. This is how front-loaded accrual occurs. Okay. But what it says mid-period hire or termination, why you need to give a termination also? That makes a question. You can create, if you don't want to make it front-loaded like this. Okay. When you check this, which means it needs to be annual. Okay. You can also create none. Fine. Scheduling. So you see a lot of scheduling coming. Scheduling is basically firing, or what I can say, scheduling is basically triggering at what given point of time, what will trigger the triggering point. So if you don't want to give in the January, you want to give on like April, June, December, like in some companies, they give entire balance on any given day. There you can do it. Okay. But then you need not to check front loaded like this. You have to check none. Okay. And then you do the scheduling from here. Scheduling is basically triggering. Front loaded means first period of the year. First period of your balance period. Okay. So it is, we will select annual first period. Okay. Another option, what it stated was, you see, if I open this, it stated if you can do it this, it's okay. If you don't, then select the period schedule. Period is annual period schedule, which means the period schedule will have from January to only one period, that would be from Jan to December. The start of the period would be Jan, the end of the period would be December. Annual period schedule, where the frequency is annually, not monthly. It says that. Okay, so it gives you hint right up front what you can do. If you want to have front loaded, you can click over here and you can add a scheduling like a firing point, or you add front loaded, but make sure that your period schedule is annual. Okay,
annual. So
all
that
right.
is when you're actually creating the time of plan itself.
In a planner time of plan, first period schedule, it is saying that directly. Okay, so do one thing, you do this one. Okay, period schedule annual plan. Okay, and see how it is working. Okay, I'll do this and I click OK. My period schedule is done. I'll make it end of the period. So now the time of plan includes front loader, which means most accrual start of the period. Select the, okay, I'll start of the period. Let's see, I added end of the year, but here it won't start of the period. So this is how Workday is. It gives you hints everywhere, like what to do. Now subtract balance. I'll create a time off for that. SP. It depends on you if you want to make it monthly, but it would be like the fiscal period will end every month. So there will not be an accountability of which year thing you're talking about. Okay, every month it will get renewed if you make it MTD. Some period schedules are quarter to date, QTD. You will see QTD also like for 3 months. Yeah, it depends. Yeah, it depends like monthly. If you want to make it like new fiscal period would start after every month. No, it will not vanish. Next month it will, your time, does your time of plan vanishes after a year? No, until and unless you become ineligible, it vanishes. It will be there if you're there, if your periods are there, it will be there. MTD, QTD, YTD, whatever you want to make start date and end date for your fiscal period. Some plans are from like January
February
to
too.
February to January.
Mm-hmm.
India, the fiscal year starts from April, so it can be from April to March.
Yeah.
It depends on company to company what they want to have. Okay, I have configured QTD also. Like carryover plans are like basically QTD or like that. If you want to have a carryover, not a carryover should be using in the same plan. You want your carryover to be transferred to a new plan, we do that also. So
Okay.
those are like pretty complex, like advanced level of absence, which like it comes with an experience. When you start working more, you start juggling up with the things, you start thinking what are kind of a possible solutions on those items. So now let's see the balances. Okay, in order to check the balances, when you go to the employee profile, you go to time off. Okay, you go to time off, or now it has been made as absence. You go to time of balance. If he is eligible for your time of plan, you will see the vacation plans. Okay, it's in hours. So let's see, there are two time of plans. If this person is eligible for many time of plans which track balance in days, and it Workday automatically creates this window for them. Okay, so you need not to have worry about these things. SP vacation. Let's see if he's eligible for SP vacation 2. He is eligible for SP vacation, which has 4 days. Who is eligible for SP vacation 2? Let me see here if he is eligible. So other than this, you can do this. You go to the action, go to time and leave, you go to view time of balance by period. SP vacation. I created SP vacation too now.
Yeah.
Okay, let me see what is why he's not eligible. View time of plan. SP vacation 2. Let me see the eligibility. The employee based out of Canada. This employee is based out of Canada, but he's not able to see this monthly period schedule. The periods are ending in this month. Okay, now let's see any other employee in Canada. Canada, this employee, I hope he is able to see the vacation plan. I'll make the name again change. SP vacation 2. Okay, but still I want to figure it out why they are not. As a consultant, I should be able to see this. Now let me see for this employee. Again, I'll go to time and leave. I'll check time of results by period. See that time and leave, time of results by period gives you the entire glimpse of everything. SP vacation 2. Okay, periods, you can select all the periods. I want to select 2022 and 2023. Okay, let's see how it looks like. If I click OK, now I'll be able to see the entire periods. So you see 240 hours directly accrued. Okay, this means the direct balance has been given. Okay, the period starts from 10th of October 1st. That's why we are seeing this, but generally it is like from the 1st. So if you see over here, like accrued in the period 220, 240 is the ending period balance. Why it is 220 accrued? Can you tell me? Okay, upper limit of the calculation is 240. That's why 220 got forfeited and 240 remains over here. That's why, because of the upper limit which I have set up, that's why 220 was accrued, 20 was there, and 240 became in the calculation. You see over here, if you're not able to see it, Workday gives you a clear cut like index form. If you click over there, the metrics report comes into the picture and they gives you entire glimpse. He forfeited because we have kept the carryover limit as 20 first. He cannot accrue 240 because already 20 would be carryover. The total balance upper limit of our balance is 240. Upper limit is 240. My already 20 is there. So that's why. Yeah. So always make sure that whenever you're using this is one of the report that comes into the picture when you're troubleshooting and you want to get the whole glimpse of what is going on. Okay, so what I did basically, I went to the worker profile, I go to the action. Okay, I go to time and leave. Then I went
Yeah.
to,
Time of balance.
I could have done view time of balance, but it would have given only me one window. But time of results by period gives you the period schedules period also with respect to the time of plan. Like for example, this is a monthly period schedule, which means I have all month. I can select multiple time of plans over here also. Like if I just check vacation, I have the liberty to choose multiple period schedules. Okay. Now let's see how it looks. This is the grammatical exposure of this, like balance period, time of plan. What's the balance? 2023, SP2. The period schedule name is different. See, both of them are using different period schedule. So the name is also different, but it gives you the clear-cut data about what is the unit of time, beginning year balance, carryover balance, accrued year to date, time of paid year to date. Time of paid year to date means whatever time off you have taken till date. Okay. Balance, beginning period balance. What's the beginning period balance? Like start of this period, like first 2023. Accrued in the period, what you have got in this period, like from 1st to 31st. Time of paid in period, whatever time off you have taken till this period. Carry over forfeit, like if you have forfeited any balance, whatever. And after that, what is the balance left after that period? 240 he got last year, correct? 20 I put in my carryover, the limit.
Yeah.
240 minus 20 is 220.
Okay.
That gets forfeited. You are allowed to take only 20 hours carryover. I put a limit now, 20 hours. 220 get forfeited. But still he accrued because I added an accrual also. Upper limit is 240. It's a simple thing that I did. Yeah. And the ending period balance is 240. This is the end balance, what the account has the balance. So yeah, a simple mathematics over here. So this is how it works. Balance at the end of the period, including events awaiting approval. This is basically if you have already taken some of the time offs. Okay. All right. That has not been deducted and are awaiting for the approval. All right. When you request a time off, it goes to the approval. Okay. So what it does, it calculates in advance the time offs which you have requested, but it is still in approval and gives you the deducted value till the time it has not been approved. If it gets approved, then both of the data would be same. Okay. Time off they have taken till the time it has not been taken, then it will be like the ending period balance, because it is the transaction is in process and that has not been approved by the approver or the leader. Okay. And that's a simple report. It's a very basic report and it's a very useful report which I use on my day-to-day basis in order to calculate or whatever HR operation gives query. We use this report on a daily basis. Okay, so yeah, front-loaded plan we have covered. Okay, that's a basic front-loaded plan that we have covered, and we saw that direct balances gets into the picture. Now, once this is particularly done, now it's time to go to the advanced level. Now, let's start with a different approach of creating a different time of plan. Okay, we will create a time of plan which would give part-timers based on their FTE, whatever they are, based on the FTE, whatever amount they can get. Okay, like for example, let's take an example that we would give 20 hours every month. Okay, for 100% FTE. Okay, based on the FTE, if it is 100%, 20 hours, and if the FTE is lesser than 100%, it will multiply with the FTE percentage, 20 multiplied by the FTE percentage, and it will get prorated by that. Okay, this would be the accrual, and we are going to give this accrual every month. So which means that the period schedule is monthly. The plan is effective from 1st of January 2023. We will not put any carryover in that. Negative would be, let's make it 20 hours negative. They can do upper limit would be 200 or would be the upper limit. And that's it. This would be a time of plan configuration. So here there's a catch that we talked about that we will make part-time a different value based on their FTE, and full-time would be a different value based on their FTE. No, yeah, I'm making a time of plan for the entire company where we have the part-timers and full-timers, but we are not going to make the plans like if we get requirements every month, we are not going to modify requirements or create different time of plan for each other department. We will make a single time of plan where we will be doing calculations based on that. Okay. Simple requirement. Do you understand or not? I have a requirement for Canada where I have employees. They will get the accrual based on their FTE. Okay. Do you understand FTE?
Yeah. Full-time.
Full-time. Yeah. All right. So let's make that plan. PTO. I'm making this as PTO. Same, the name display name be with that. Tracking balance, YTD current. Based on period end date, YTD current calendar year based on period end date. Period schedule, I'm making this monthly. If I have the monthly period schedule, yes. Monthly unit term times, I'm making it hours. Effective date of the time of plan based on the period schedule, 1st of January 2023. Balance visibility, same. I'm making no changes in that. I'm not making this. Plan and type. Carryover date fast. If I'm not putting anything, which means the employees are entitled for no limit, the carryover would go on every year. No limits, no expiration, whatever they got, they can carry over to the next year. So I'm not restricting any carryover. Then I'm going to the calculation end of the period, -20, I said -20. Daily default quantity 8. These to include holidays, date, I'll put it away again. Eligibility again, I'll make it for Canada. Simple, but that's why I'm going very fast on this because it doesn't make a sense. We will be repeating these things every time. Now, let's go to the accrual. Create the accrual. It's PPTO accrual. It's PPTO accrual. Now, since it is a monthly plan, okay, we no need to give front load over here. Okay, that's the first checkpoint. So, without a further ado, I check none, and I'm sorted that it would be given monthly. Now we got a condition that part-timers would be getting 20 multiplied by FT, full-time would be getting 20 hours monthly. Okay, this is our condition. Simple, crisp condition. There is
what is the condition?
Part-timers would get prorated 20 hours based on their FTE. Full-timers will get 20. No, there is no such confusion on this. Simple, a very simple condition. So I'll add my restriction or whatever I want to make. So now, in order to do that, I have to do some calculation.
Okay, yeah.
So here is the major thing terms. In reporting, we use cal fields, okay? But in absence and payroll, we use calculation engine. So what I'll do, I'll click on create and I'll see a lot of calculation over here. Here, what I'm saying that I'm making a condition like part-time will get so value, full-time will get so value, which means I'm making a condition like if you are a part-timer, if employee is a part-timer, he will get this, or full-timer, he will get this. But okay, this is getting configured as a condition. So without of further ado, I can select on this, create conditional calculation. I'll just give you a reminder what are the things we will be using in this training. We will be using arithmetic calculation, conditional calculation, constant value calculation, these are the calculations we will be using extensively. So now without a further ado, I'll just click on conditional calculation. What I'll do, it will ask, it goes from ascending to descending in an order way. Okay. So what I'll do, I'll just put an order A. You want to put one also, you can put it A. Name SP, PTO, accrual calculation. Okay. As a best practice, what I'll do, I'll just after that, my condition is if employee is a part-timer. Okay. So what I'll do, I'll click here. I'll click instance set comparison. See what I'm doing. Inside a calculation, I'm creating another calculation, instance set comparison calculation. I'll click on here. Okay. Just see that. Employee is part-timer. Okay.
Okay.
ISC instance set comparison, category absence, employee type. So you see period ended and period started every time in absence. Everything is either period start date or period end date, which means by the end of the period, if the employee is a part-timer, or by the start of the period, employee is a part-timer. It is a golden rule in absence. Absence is the only absence and payroll are the only modules where things are highly linked to the period schedule, and it is always, the calculations are always there with either period end date or period start date. Okay. So this is a golden rule. Just clicking on the period end date, part-time. So what I said, what I'm going to do, I made a condition that time type is part-timer. Okay.
Yeah.
Which means the worker is a part-timer. Now, what I'll do in the result, I'll use a different calculation. Are you not getting confused? Correct? Till here, I think it is very simple what I did, very layman language. Okay. Are you confused or you have any questions right now?
No.
Okay. Now, what I did, I said 20 hours is for everyone, but based on their FT. 20 would be multiplied by their FT, which means I'm saying 20 multiply, which means I'm emphasizing on a arithmetic calculation. So FT is always connected with job FTE. Job calculated FTE based on period end date. Okay. Click here. Okay. So which means that if an employee is part-timer, they will get, that would be multiplied by the FT%. Else, full-timer will be getting 20. Simple. Default response is 20. If he is not a part-timer, then he'll get 20. If he's a part-timer, whatever the FT%, if it is 80 multiplied by 20, 80% multiplied by 20. Okay. Simple, crisp. I click OK. My condition is there. Inside this condition, we created three calculations. We learn about three calculations. First is the condition calculation, when there is multiple conditions. Like if if A is this, then the result would be this. B is this, then the result would be this. Else, the final one. I click OK. My accrual is done. Now I'll create the time off. The time of plan. I always edit the time of plan. Reference
Time
ID is
of plan.
absence plan ID. I always do that. If you want to update the reference ID of time off, also you are good to do that. But make sure. Okay. Now let's go to Canada. Canada and find an employee who. So ask Abid Bashir. Let's see, he's a full-time employee. We'll go action. Okay. What we should expect from him, that he should be getting 20 hours every month. Okay. SPPTO 2023. Let's see how much balance he is getting. He's getting 20 every month. Okay. What is the upper limit that I put? 200. Upper limit of the time of plan is 200. So after 200, there is no accrual. See, accrual is stopped. How clever it is. Or I'll make this employer part-time timer. We'll create a custom report. What is her FT? What is her FT percentage? Give her some good FT percentage. So she is a part-timer. Okay. Now let's see. Let's see what's her job. Her FT is 75. Oh, nice. Very nice. 75. So let's see how much she must have got right now. Time and leave. No time of balance and period. I love this thing. We'll go to time all time. Oh, sorry. What is the SPPTO? SPPTO. Okay. We'll see for this year. Okay. Now see what she has got. She has got 15. Because she's a part-timer and her FT percent is 75. So based on that, arithmetic calculation happened. She got 15. What is the job? Again, a 75. So I want someone with some odd 80 or something, but it is working fine. Whatever I was expecting, it was given the same value. 100% FT, but percent is part-time. What a joke. So since we have created this, now let's make it more like modify this plan and make it more like interesting. I'll edit the accrual snapshot. Okay, so we create SPPTO accrual calculation. Okay, now let's think something different. And this particular, can you give any requirement that you are thinking, like any sort of like you want to modify it? The next year, we can check the periods of next year also. Workday gives
Okay.
PPTO 2023. I
Mhm.
selected entire periods. In 2024, there is only one
24.
period. Now let's make this plan based on the years of service. Okay.
Oh, wow. This would be interesting. Mhm.
Yeah. The same plan, the same calculation we'll be using, but based on the years of experience. Okay. If a part-timer, if that person is part-timer, then they will get a different value. Okay. Based on their job FTE percentage. Okay. Every year balance will be changing. Okay. Not 22, but whatever their yearly balance would be. Okay.
So what is the
Right.
requirement?
I'll be giving the
Go again.
balance based on the years of service.
Okay.
Okay. Part-timer will get a different, full-timer will be get different, but everything would be based on their FTE. Okay. For example, my years of experience 5, I'm entitled for 15, but if I'm part-timer, 15 multiplied by my FTE percent. If my years of experience is 6, I'll get 16, but 16 would be multiplied by my FTE percentage. If I'm a full-timer, I'll get whole 16. If I'm a part-timer, I'll get based on whatever the FT percentage multiplied by the years of experience, whatever I have been getting. Okay. I'll get my accrual based on the years of my experience or service, which would get multiplied by my FTE percentage. Got it?
Okay.
Years of service multiplied by my FTE percentage. So I
Yeah.
will change the result data. Just what I'll do, I'll edit this arithmetic calculation and add my calculation over there. All right.
Okay.
But first, I'll not make math changes. I'll just create my first calculation, and based on that, it will work. Okay. What I'm making for the full time. Okay. Whatever the calculation would be for the full time, multiply by the FTE. So I'll remove 20 and add that calculation over there. Straight and simple.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So default response. So here what I'm doing, I'm looking at the years of experience or years of service. Okay. If I'm looking at the years of service, which means I'm looking at something, which means I have to create a lookup calculation. Okay. So there is a lookup calculation. What I'll do, I'll click over there. It will ask me the lookup calculation. So years, I'll make SPPTO years of service. Okay.
Yeah.
LC lookup calculation absence lookup table. Now I'll create a lookup table. Lookup calculation will always look at the lookup table. So I'll create a create a lookup table. It will ask me the search criteria. What is the search criteria? Most of the time I'm looking at the years of service. So it would be a numeric search criteria, like 1 year experience. Numeric search criteria means based on the new numbers, the criteria would change. Like years of experience 1 would get this much, years of experience 2. So I'm looking at the numeric number on the years of services. So that's why I'll take numeric search calculation search criteria, click OK. Now it will show me a new screen. SPPTO lookup table. SP lookup calculation needs to have a lookup table. So SP PTO LT lookup table, category absence. Now, what is my numeric search criteria? It's the years of service. Based on the years of service, I'm giving a balance. Okay. So what I'll do, it is a Workday deliver field. I need not to worry about it. Worker years of service. It has lots of things. Worker years of service based on continuous service date. Workers years of service based on continuous service date as of current calendar year start date based on period end date. Worker years of service based on continuous service date. It is continuous service date, not the higher date. Continuous service date and higher date are two different things. So I'm higher. So worker years of service as of period years of service higher as of current calendar start date based on period ended, which means this is what is the years of experience worker is having on the 1st of January of that year. Okay, it will look at that. For example, I am hired in 2015. My years of service is 0, but in 2016 1st January, my years of experience is 1. 2000 even if I'm hired in the month of December or what, my years of experience would be on the 1st, it would be 1 or 2, whatever it is. So I'll make sure I'll start the effective date from here. It also asks for effective date. So now let's create that. It's the most huge calculation. Like, just see that what I'm trying to do. So what I did a simple calculation. 0 to 4, 0 to 4, 10, 5 to 6, 20, 7 to 9, 21. From 10 onwards, it's 30. Okay. Simple calculation. Click OK. Column A, period indicator based on period start date, or you can choose whatever you want over here. Click OK. My calculation is ready. What I'll do, I'll just edit this calculation. Edit for the part-timers. I'll edit this calculation over here. I'll add SPPTO. Whatever is the years of service for the part-timers, it will get multiplied with the FTE and they will get the prorated value. Okay. Again, let's go back and revise this. This is a lookup calculation, which always look at the lookup table. The lookup table is based on numeric search criteria, which is years of service based on hire date as of current calendar year start date. Let's click on this. What it gives as a definition: returns numeric representing the years of service of the worker based on hire date as current calendar year start date. For example, period ended is 31st of May 2008. Worker is hired on 2004. The calculation gives three years of experience. Okay, because are you getting this point? Example, first year is 0, 2000, 2005 would be first, 2006 would be 7, 2000, 2005, 6, 7, 3, 2008 January. Now let's go to the employees, Canada, my employees. Work I had is 2011. Okay, 11 years, whatever. Let's minus 10 over here, 10 or 9, because she's still not in the 9th month. Okay, let's see what accrual they are getting. I'll do what? I'll do. So if I go back, time of results by period, time off,
SPPTO.
and name is PPTO. I'll click on 2023. Let's see what accrual we are getting. We're getting 22.5. Why 22.5? Based on the accrual, 22.5. The accrual is what the accrual did. Accrual checked on this calculation, it got ticked. It went over here. It checked the years of service. Okay.
Okay, so he's 10 years or he's in 9 years? The
He's
employee.
in 10 years. He's in 10 years. We are in 2023. So 30 multiplied by 75 divided by 100. More than 10. And his FT percent. What is the FT percent for this lady? Okay. He's getting 10. Okay.
What's his percentage?
100. He's a full-time. So today we got to see 3 different type of calculation. Okay. The number one is conditional calculation, on which was a ground calculation. Number 2 is a arithmetic calculation. Number 3 is our lookup calculation. Number 4 is our instance set calculation. Okay. These are the 4 calculation we covered today. Okay.
Yeah.
The absence revolves mostly on these calculations. Okay. Conditional calculations, arithmetic, instance set comparison calculations, and lookup calculations. Okay. This is how the absence, most of the cases revolve around, and we saw different scenario right now. Like for example, tenure based. This is the most common plan in most of the company. Based on the tenure based, you get so and so values. Okay. That is one. Then then conditional calculation, like for example, there may be condition like job profile A would be getting a different value, job profile B would be getting a different value. Okay, so this is condition, like software engineers would get different, HR analysts would get a different value. So this here we create condition like A, B, C, and there would be a default value. Okay, if there is nothing default, you will put 0. It can change, revolve around. Now in lookup calculation, the default response as like thought that let's make a default response as for full-timers, part-timers who had a different response. So it depends on how you think about it. It comes with the calculation. Now, after that, after this, we would be also covering a different, like this is a tenure based thing, but now some companies, let's talk about a scenario and I want you to configure this. Okay. It's a very simple. You will be configuring a front-loaded plan with a period schedule annual. Okay, that is one.
Okay.
Now let's think from a high level. There are a lot of companies which gives anniversary leave. Okay. Very common requirement, anniversary leave. Based on a tenure, they give you an anniversary leave. So I have a requirement for you, which is a very straightforward requirement. Whatever you want to make with balance period calculation, you do it by yourself. Okay. I want in Canada, an anniversary leave which would give balance first at fifth year of anniversary, the fifth year of anniversary on the higher date itself. Like, for example, I am hired in the month of, I am hired in the month of January 2020, 2018. Okay. In 2015 January, I'll get an additional time off or accrual of 5 days. Okay. Just does not track balance, and think from your own way, whatever you want to get the balances or not. Okay. Does not track
Yeah.
balances. Rest is with you. Okay. So these are
Okay.
the 3 on. Tomorrow, we are going to discuss time off plans, which tomorrow is again a time of plan thing. Okay. And we will be, looking at time of plans with different calculations. We will be using logic calculations. Now we will start using calculations since our base is ready now. We understand what is accrual, we understand what is time off, we understand what is eligibility, carryover calculations, upper limit, lower limit, everything. Now we will be playing around calculations. Tomorrow we will first revolve around logical calculation. We will understand what is period ended and period started, mid period terminated. Okay, these things. Then we will look into time of plan which do track balance but do not like have this accrual thing, like do not get balances every month like that. The moment you request time off, it gets into an accrual. It is the term known as accrual as go plan. So these
Oh.
we would be looking at. So tomorrow we would first revolve around logic calculations, instance value calculations, and instance like different calculations. Okay. So these
Hmm.
are our agenda. But the foremost things, you just practice. First thing, create the front-loaded accrual with annual period schedule. Second, anniversary time of plan, which I have given you. So if once you have completed that, then we would be, then I think I would consider that your base is ready for the next level. Okay.
Hello there. Ever wished you could master Workday talent and performance management at your own pace? Well, now you can with our exclusive course on Teachable. Imagine having the skills to navigate the intricacies of talent and performance management effortlessly. Our course is like a roadmap, guiding you from the basics to advanced strategies in the world of Workday. What's inside the course? Everything you need to know, meticulously crafted curriculum, insightful course descriptions, and the opportunity to meet your seasoned instructor who's ready to guide you through every step. But don't just take our word for it, hear it from students just like you. They've not only found the course informative, but also love how it fits into their busy lives. And guess what? This golden opportunity won't burn a hole in your pocket. Affordable excellence, that's what we offer. So, are you ready to become a Workday Talent and Performance Management Pro? Head over to our courses page and enroll now. Visit ZaranTech's website below for full details on the training. Your journey to mastery begins now.
So today what we are going to do, we are going to create anniversary leave, and that would be based on not the tenure. Okay, it would be something that would be coming up every year on a general basis, and after that we will create something. Something that I'll give you an homework would be 5 year or something. Okay. So let's first create a time of plan. Create time of plan. So there are two ways of creating a anniversary leave. Okay. So first, let's create a time of plan. Let's make the name as SP anniversary time of plan. Okay. Okay. It is tracking balance.
Mm-hmm.
So what we do, we generally create anniversary leave. We generally have what so far what we have done, we are doing current calendar year, January to December, YTD, okay, based on period ended, correct? That's something that we are doing for the balance period when we are doing for any of the PTO balance accruals, okay? That
Mm-hmm.
is something that we are following till now. But
Mm-hmm.
when it comes to anniversary leave, Workday has their custom Workday owned anniversary time frame configured, okay, so which we can use. Okay, so what we can do, if you just type over here,
Anniversary
sorry,
balance period.
yeah, so anniversary balance period we can use anniversary balance period, or we can do,
Next.
if I do this, let's see what are the options based on time of service date also. Okay, this is something that Workday gives. Okay, anniversary balance period from your current year of hiring to the next year of hiring, that becomes an anniversary period based on the fiscal period. So all the time worker would get the balance based on the anniversary. So that is one thing that Workday gives. Okay, this is one way. Okay, time of service date is basically, it is similar to your continuous service date. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
it is just the replica of that, but when it comes to absence, it is about uh, a specific date of the service. When we fill original hire date, and those dates, those particular dates. So similarly, there is an external field which we can add that is known as time of service date. It is a Workday deliver field that we do not configure. Okay, Workday has
Mm-hmm.
already given that, so it works like that. This is a Workday deliver field. Okay,
Okay.
so what we need to focus is on is YTD anniversary period. Anniversary period is from your first hire date to another hire date.
Okay.
Okay, period schedule, even if you make it monthly, but what we can do, I'll show you a good trick of working on that. Let's make it now. I love days, so I'm going to put it on days
Okay.
right now. Okay, effective date, let's make it 2022 so that we can check for last year and this year also. Okay,
Okay.
1/1/2022
Mm-hmm.
based on period date, this as of date. Plan and type whatever you want to do. Overrides allowed. Balance period start date, but anniversary leave does not have any carryover. Okay, generally it
Okay.
doesn't have any carryover. It is used in the same time. So 0, if I put it, means there is not carryover and no need of putting expiration or something over there, because it will not forfeit or something. It will automatically forfeit on the next anniversary period. Okay, end of the period. Even if I make it start of the period, don't worry about it. It's on the either on the anniversary start, like there are few methodology. Either you put it on the end of the month of the anniversary month, start date of the anniversary month, or on the same date you can also put. Okay,
Okay.
so accrual frequency lower limit, let's make it, but generally it is on the anniversary date itself. Lower limit 0, whatever you got you need to use it.
Okay.
There is no upper limit. Let's not put any upper limit because hardly somebody gets, and it is, even though it's a one-time thing, it will get expired next year. Okay, so 1 day is the balance. Oh, let's see what there is no time off defined. Oh, such a nice error. I've just clicked OK without of creating time off accrual eligibility, so it automatically gave. So country,
Okay.
let's make it Canada. SP anniversary. Since you have your own system right now, so we can do an exercise where you create a thing in front of me.
Okay.
Okay, that would be more fun. Okay, I have informed them that you are sharing your tenant. I would say that you send an email, formal email to them after our class, so that they should do something. Either they should give me a different tenant. Okay. SP anniversary rule. Okay. Category. Absolutely. I liked it. I liked it. Good job. I didn't do it because it is already slow. Full-time employees equal to flow. False. Part-time employees, they should get somewhere around like, let's make it. So if I don't add it over here, automatically the default response is for the full time. Default response is for the full time. If I make it B, but default response is like if nothing. So if else condition. If this is true, then this will work. If else, something else would work. Okay. Default, that's why we keep it in a safe side. But yeah, if you want, you can override by adding full time also. Okay. Calculation is done. So now, all right. Just a quick question. Now, till then, right now, what are the things that we have done? First thing is that we have created the time off plan name, display name, everything is done. Balance period is annual and anniversary period. Okay.
Anniversary.
Okay. Now, if I don't do anything in the accrual, do I need to do anything in accrual or do I need to just leave it right now? If I select none or front loaded or what, if I select none, okay, what will happen? Can you just think from like high level, what will happen if I select only none over here? Those 4 days or 2 days when that would be credited, I'm just asking. That would be credited from the anniversary period, but it will be credited every monthly wise, or it should be credited on the higher date itself. Worker higher date. Okay. But why we want to give it on the higher date? It's an anniversary leave, which means after a year he will get. Okay. I'm not giving a higher accrual. I'm giving on an anniversary. But if I give you first accrual date, what it will happen? What the first? It is an override. Override means what? You are overriding your own concepts. Okay. The previous configuration was like, if I don't do override every month, he will be getting. Every month, end of the period, starting from the higher date, he will be getting what? Accrual of 2 or 4 days based on the eligibility. What I want, I want that he should, upon completion of his anniversary, he should get 2 days if he is a part-timer, or 4 days if she is a full-timer. Now, if I make it first accrual date as worker hire date, what it will be? It will be the hire date itself. Like the first accrual will be on the hire date. The day he is hired, he or she is hired, that day they will get. Correct?
Yes.
From the layman language, what I can see from here. But I want it to be given after a year. Like once the worker completes his anniversary. Okay. what is the date? What is the source date you are looking at? Higher date. If I make -1 would be prior one. If I make one, like +1, correct? Which means the increment, like higher date plus 1 year.
Yeah.
So higher date plus 1, first accrual date is upon first anniversary. Then what I want after every, so then after that every anniversary he should get, correct?
Yes.
First accrual is, understand, first accrual, suppose if I'm hired in 2022, today is the day of 14 January. The first accrual will be on 14 January 2023. After that, the next accrual would be on 14 January 2024. Correct?
Yep.
It is after the period of how many periods? 12 months. And unit of time, months. Now what will happen? See the concept. 2 or 4 would be 2 or 4, whatever accrual is that, it will be given under this custom frequency, even if that accrual frequency is already there, but that will be overridden by this concept, and first accrual would be in higher date plus 1 year, and after that every 12 months he will get it. Are you understanding the concept?
Yeah.
This override would not work. The accrual override would work. This is what a person can have. Okay. Accrual is basically what balance and when, what and when that comes into credit limit. Now debit limit. Let's decide the debit limit. When you have multiple accruals, I stated now, if you have multiple accruals in the same branch, then you need to decide based on the ascending or descending order. I'm just making the basic one. Okay. So pardon me if I'm doing anything. I'm just making a basic one. I want to see what we have and what we can do. Okay. After that, I'm going to teach you a very best time of plan of my life. One of the best time of plan where you know not to do anything, just chill. Okay, let's say any employee who is based out of Canada. I didn't do that. What are the things that I'm missing right now? I've created a time of plan. What are the ideally the things that I should have been doing, but I didn't do it? And absence type groups, why I did teach you, why do we create absence type groups rather than grouping them, categorizing? I found an employee. Why it will show a balance until and unless he hasn't reached his anniversary? We're creating an anniversary which should show on the anniversary itself, correct? Why it would show on the
Before
year
that.
when he is not before the plan is active? What we have decided? Worker hire date plus 1. Worker hire date is 2/22. Okay, which means February 22nd. Right now it is January. The period is coming January over here. Why it will show the balance? Yeah, it's a simple thing. Anniversary leave, we have done that on the day of hire, you will get it. And it shows that as of the period, he is eligible in that period. So that's why he got the balance on that period. Simple thing, it works like that only. And the plan is active from 2022, which means the first accrual he will get in 2023, not in 2022.
22. Okay.
Correct. Plan active plus 1 year, he will get it. Not like that. Okay.
Active
So
22. Okay.
plan is active for 2020, even though he is hired in 2011, but the plan is active. In that particular scenario, if company wants to give, they would have to do manual load. That's how it works in Workday. Okay. Now, this is the anniversary plan, and the question that you asked, why we do know why security segment is requested, it is because some countries do need some people to enter the time off. Okay, but only manager needs to enter the time off on behalf of the worker, or a specific security segment is required to enter the time off for the worker. Okay, that's why security segment is created. All right, and you need to put your time off over there as a good practice, and it is definitely needed. If your security domain is not secured by employee as service or MSSs, okay, and if they are not eligible for that time off plan, they wouldn't be able to access the particular time off. So as a good practice, all the companies do have a common security segment, as well as 2 or 3 different security segment which needs a high level entry of time off. So that's why security segment is there. If there is a one common, if you're creating only not for a special case or something, you need to put your time off over that security segment, and that is the first stage of creating a time. After creating a time off plan, that is one thing that we need to do as a best and ideal practice. Okay, so we have created a time off plan which track balances. Okay, right now all the time off plans where we have customized the accrual. If somebody is getting what, or somebody is getting 2, or somebody is getting 3, 4, whatever. Now let's take unprecedented situations where we need to configure time off. Okay, for example, COVID. Okay, there's a time off, like 14-day period or whatever period, but it's a recurrence kind of a time off plan where people recur. Like one time you had COVID, that doesn't mean that the next time you will not have. Correct. Second thing, second kind of is like bereavement. Correct. Where there is no limitation of days, correct?
Okay, yeah.
Company do have like 5 days for grandparents or something like that, but they do not track those balances. Okay, they do, but like there is no accrual which has a storage limit. Okay,
Mm.
like there is that credit card has a surplus amount of balance to be given. Okay,
Okay.
so those plans where
Mm.
like these emergency kind of situation comes into the place, we create a time off plan which tracks balance, but the employee are not able to see the balances. Okay, employee
Mhm.
has just do have only one job to do, they just request the time off and everything is done. Okay,
Mhm.
so those kind of a time of plan where these things happen, that time of plan is known as accrue as go. Okay, accrue as go
Accrue as
plans.
go. Okay.
Accrue as go, which means the moment you request time off, automatically it becomes your credit. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
you request one day, it automatically one day accrual automatically comes and one day time off comes. So always LHS is always equal to RHS. LHS is your accrual, RH is equal to your time off. So it will be always equal. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So
Okay.
we are creating an emergency time off plan right now. I'll click track balance, YTT, current. It hardly matters in this time of plans about the balance period, but depend on the company if they want to track how for a year, fiscal year, how many bereavement or emergency has a person has taken, or in terms of statistical, they can do it. Eligible as a period. So I clicked on a hide balance from the worker self-service.
I thought it
Even
was
if I
based
hide
on.
it now, even I will not be able to see it right now. I'll have to unhide it to see the balances. Plan and type. Okay. Overrides are allowed. First period, there is no limit. These plans do not have any accrual like that. Effective date is what effective date we have taken. 2022. Let's make it January. Calculation. So in this kind of a time of plan, we do not create accrual first. Okay. We do not create accrual first. We create time off.
Mm-hmm.
Because the moment we create time off, there are three components which automatically gets created with time off. I'll show you right now. That is known as absence related calculation, by the way. SP This is how you'll do it. Your accrual will be empty right now. You see, the accrual is empty right now. Okay.
Okay.
Time off is emergency. I'll copy this text. I'll now, after clicking OK, once the time of plan is created, this time of plan is created now. Now, after that, you will create the accrual. Go to accrual. You click over here. Now see the relation, how I'll build the relationship. SP emergency accrual. SP emergency, whatever your time of, this is your time of name, correct? SP emergency time off,
Yeah.
okay. The moment I click it, 3 components have created.
Already been created. Time off.
That is known as absence component related calculation, ACRC, absence component related calculation. These are always created the moment your time off is existed in the system. So what will happen now? I'll use this field, emergency time off total. What will happen? The moment I'll request your time off, your debit account will apply for a loan. Okay, and it will go to your accrual. Okay, the amount I requested, understand the concept once again. I'm speaking in a very layman language. The moment I will request time off, okay, through my debit card, automatically it will become credit card. I requested 1 day. Through this time off total, it will request for 1 day accrual, and what will happen? LHS would be equal to RHS. If I request 2 days, automatically it will become 2 days accrual, and what will happen? LHS would be equal to RHS. So there is no such thing, the credit card, if the limit is completed through a credit card, then we do not need, we will not be able to request time off. We will be, because here, the moment you request time off, accrual will be also be generated at that point of time through this absence component related calculation. Any confusion in that?
No.
Straight enough. Here is no front loaded, no nothing. The moment you request, automatically it will become. So I don't need to put anything. I click OK. I see emergency because I am an worker. I am able to see this. Okay. He will not be able to see it. Okay. I am able to see because I am super user Logan McNeil. Okay. See, right now it is 000. Okay.
Yeah.
I request a time of this month. Here, don't see my time off over here. Now let's go to this employee. 3 days time off is automatically requested. Okay. Now, when we go to this employee, go to absence. Let's see how the system has calculated those stuff.
Absence balance. Oh,
What is the date when he requested? 19. Okay. This table is showing a wrong value. Will go to the my favorite report. View time of results by period. We requested in 23 now. Spending now, see balance at the end of the period including events 3. Right now the time of paid is been processed. Okay, the moment it will approve, it will become 3 and it will become 0. Okay, accrued in period 3, time of also would come over 3 over here. Okay, so the what I was stating, it is the same, it is doing the same thing. Like the moment you request time off, accrual will automatically be generated. And how it is been generated, there's only one method of it is generated. It is through open this time off. This time off, when this time off is created, it generated 3 components. Okay, and that component is over here. Okay, one of the component is time of total. If I edit this, there are 2 other components I'll tell you. Okay, and why the influence of these 2 other components. Whatever time off plan you would create, your time off, the moment your time off is created, it generates 3 component. That is your paid component, total component, and unpaid components. Okay, now how it has been used, it is used by, if you're using Workday payroll, then it gets mapped with the Workday payroll earning or deduction. Okay, for example, if you have a deduction like surplus amount of time off is taken, okay, now it needs to be either, now for example you had 5 days, okay, you have used every day. Okay, now you're requesting 10 days, that would be deducted from your salary account, correct? So this, your deduction, whatever you would be creating in Workday, if it is in Workday or in external system, this unpaid component needs to be mapped with that. Okay. Now in earnings, either you can use totals, okay, SP emergency time of total or time of paid. Both of them work. Okay, both of them work in, because it is going to be paid to the employee. So only in the unpaid one it is checked. Total is checked in terms of what is paid and unpaid. Okay, both, in order to categorize what is paid and what is unpaid. So the total component comes over there. So this is how it works in terms of a high level. The moment you will have more exposure to the system or more exposure to the business, then you would understand it more wisely that why we do that. Okay, when you do your first or second implementation, then you will understand. If you have played with external earning codes, then it's fine. External system for who knows and everything, then you need inbound integration. Then inbound integration, it's set up.
Okay.
Like Chronos or any other system which is for absence is used. And if you want to integrate it with Workday, then we use inbound integrations. It's probably a studio integration that we use. Like I did one studio configuration, like we were using we were getting the data from PagerDuty. Okay, the time tracking data, and that was uploaded through inbound integration of Studio to Workday. Okay, so that we used to do, and the frequency was like every Friday CST somewhere around like 7 or 5. All the entries used to be deducted, delivery bills and all those things. Yeah, if I'm talking about inbound system, which means data is coming in Workday, which means they are using external system. Outbound is what you are going to your external system. Like, if you are using Workday payroll, then it is everything is inside. Okay, if you're using ADP, EY, Deloitte, okay, then we configure
That's like
PG.
outside.
Yeah, what we need to do is we first configure the external earning codes. What are the earnings and what are the deductions? Then we do PG or pick off for that. Either PG or pick off for what how it is going to be interacting with that external system, and then through Studio, I don't know if there's a web service call is already there, then it would be.
Yes.
Yeah, if you have a web service call for that integration, then it's fine. Yeah,
Okay.
everything runs to that hub and things. So yeah, whatever the frequency is, yeah, it is basically it is a CCW, core connector worker.
Phone connect.
So it,
Okay.
whatever employees data comes, it comes like that. Okay. So these two plans are done. This is one of the time of plan that I actually make sure that it is understood. Request time off, accrual is there. Request time off, accrual is there. So that is one of the time of plan today. So we learned about few important time of plans. One is your anniversary leave. Okay. Another is your accrual as a go plan, which is an important time of plan.
Yeah.
So these are the 2 time of plans, and now let's see something different now. Okay. Now let's talk about period start date and period end date. Okay. For example, I am an employee in your organization. Okay. And I get the balances every end of the month. Okay. But unfortunately, I'm getting terminated in the mid of the month. Okay. I should be getting some of the balances, whatever worked so far, correct? The system always checks end of the period or start of the period, correct? But I have worked mid of the month and I'm getting terminated. I should be getting some of the balances, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. So in that particular scenario, this is one scenario. There's another scenario that I'm talking about is I'm in the organization, I am working in India entity. And the 15th of the month, I'm going to US entity. Okay.
Oh.
I'm losing my eligibility, correct? Or I'm getting terminated from this company and going to the other company. Okay, eligibility losing. But for the duration I'm there, like the duration before I leave the organization, okay, those particular days should count to my accountability and should count to my accrual or whatever things that I am eligible for, correct? So there is a term that we, in logic calculation, we use 2 things. Okay. Mid-period terminated, active in start of the month and mid-period terminated, or active in end of the month. Again, I'm stating that we use a logic calculation for every calculation what I we make. Active in start of the period, and mid-period terminated, or active in end of the period. System sees like that. Okay, we make sure that we communicate the system, that system looks like that. Not only accrual part-time to full-time. Like for example, till the start of the month I was part-time. Mid of the month terminated and it got rehired and become full-time. Okay, system should do the eligibility check based on that, and whatever proration we are making in terms of calculation, it should get attached to the employee. So I'm just creating a time of plan right now. We are not playing with the accruals, but I'm just showing you a type what we are going to do in the eligibility time of plan. For example, let's take a worker who is eligible in the month of who is based out of California. Okay, those workers, this is the time of plan which is for the workers who are based out of California. That's it. Okay.
Okay.
and we are giving the accrual at the end of the month. Okay, so I'm just going to play with the eligibility right now. Okay, just say that the end of the month they are getting the accruals. Okay, track balance, period schedule, YTD, current calendar year, based on period ended, period schedule monthly. Okay, here are the time days. Let's make it like that. I'm not naming anything right now, just making you understand what I'm trying to do. End of the month. Okay, so employee gets the balance every end of the month. What if he gets terminated mid of the month? Any of the day before the end of the month. The end of the month is always the last day of the month. But what if he gets terminated one day before the end of the month? Correct? He is eligible, but system would check on the end of the month if he is active or not. Correct? So what we'll do, we will create an eligibility rule. And this is not on the eligibility rule in terms of eligibility, but in calculations also we do that in conditional calculations. So for example, first we will create a logic calculation. Here we'll add OR logic. Employee is in California as of PE. PE is always period ended, or PS and mid terminated.
Okay.
LC. This is the verbiage. When you see your calculations and deep dive, you will see that either this abbreviation would be written like as of period ended or PS period started and mid period terminated. So I'll create an absence. I'll create a first instance set comparison calculation.
Instance set comparison.
We did that first when we did that employee is a part-time or not. Location overhead as of period end date first. It will check on the end date where is the location. Okay. Location. These are Workday delivered field. Okay. So the moment you start practicing, you'll get to know that these fields. This is not something that I know. Okay, location or something. It is comes with an experience. Location as of PE. I see. Absence in the selection list. Let's see. California. Oh, sorry. California. Okay. So what will it will do? The system. Now think from the system's perspective. What the system will think. System will see that location as of period end date. End date of the period is from the period schedule is monthly. So January 31st, 2023, the period, if the employee's location is in California, then it is true. Okay. You're getting, are you with me right now?
Yeah.
Now, employee is in California as of period end date. It's done. Now we will do for period start date. Okay. So create again a logic calculation. What is the logic calculation? Period start date and mid period terminated. Okay. So instance set not the instance set, again a logical calculation. It is a nested logical calculation.
Okay.
Employee is in CA okay, is in CA as of PS and
Date and
mid period terminated. Okay. Absence. Okay, so now here I'll add and condition. Okay. Instance set comparison. Location as of period start date. First step is done, the location. So system will see that if on the first of the month he is in California. Okay. But however, he's getting terminated. So worker mid-term. It is a workday delivered field, so I need not to do anything. I need not to create
Terminated mid-period.
workday worker terminated mid-period. So now this is a very beautiful condition. System will check if he's active in the end of the period, he's getting. Else, if he is active at the start of the period, but getting mid-period terminated, he will get. So if first condition is getting false, the second condition is getting true, which means by default the employee is eligible. But even if the second condition is false, but I have worked and I was in the company, but I got terminated before the end of the period. By the time I'm eligible. These conditions make sure that your proration calculations are done. Now, this is first the eligibility part. Proration calculation is done based on first eligibility identification, and then proration calculation is done. Okay. So this logic calculation is one of the important calculation that we would do. Lot of time in Workday support queries. This is the thing that revolves around what is employee period started, employee period ended, employee period started, employee period ended. And this kind of logical calculation, like not only location based, job based also. Job profile as of period start date is this, and mid period terminated. Job profile as of period ended is this, like that. Job profile, period type, worker location type, a lot of think about what these kind of situations would come. So this is one important, very important aspect of logic calculations. What is the importance of period ended and period started? Only Workday absence and Workday payroll and Workday absence, we talk about period started and period ended, sub period, these kind of things, because these revolve around your calendars, calendar dates. That's why this is very important chapter of Workday. Okay. So this is the calculation part which we did. This is the main like eligibility part. Now, when we have done eligibility, okay, how it is used in calculation. Like if somebody got mid-period terminated, but if we have not given that condition eligibility over there, okay, even if I create a condition over here that worker is mid-period terminated, he will not get, because we have not created that eligibility that he is eligible in the start of the period and mid-period terminated. Are you getting the point? Like even if I create, like I got terminated, but I've only put that if employee is eligible in the end of the period, it will not make a sense. So for example, like the proration calculations based on that, like no proration calculation not for the mid-period terminated, also for the new hires also. For example, Workday gives a calculation worker mid-period terminated mid-period that we got. Okay. Also, we create proration accrual also, no, in the calculation. Prorated accruals are also created in your accrual calculation. Even termination accruals are also created. Accrual is an accrual. Even if it is a negative accrual or a positive accrual is accrual. Like for example, countries give direct balances for the entire year. If we will not create negative accrual, then it is the benefit of the employee. He will misuse that. Even if he gets terminated, he will get entire balance. So it does not make a difference. It does not make a sense for the employee standpoint of view, and as an employer standpoint of view also. That's why these proration things comes into the picture. So now how the system will see.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. What absence management tool shows the time of the calendar for a manager's direct and indirect reports? Option A, time off calendar. Option B, time tracking. Option C, absence dashboard. Option D, time off history. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck! Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hello there! Ever wished you could master Workday talent and performance management at your own pace? Well, now you can with our exclusive course on Teachable. Imagine having the skills to navigate the intricacies of talent and performance management effortlessly. Our course is like a roadmap, guiding you from the basics to advanced strategies in the world of Workday. What's inside the course? Everything you need to know, meticulously crafted curriculum, insightful course descriptions, and the opportunity to meet your seasoned instructor who's ready to guide you through every step. But don't just take our word for it. Hear it from students just like you. They've not only found the course informative, but also love how it fits into their busy lives. And guess what? This golden opportunity won't burn a hole in your pocket. Affordable excellence, that's what we offer. So, are you ready to become a Workday Talent and Performance Management Pro? Head over to our courses page and enroll now. Visit ZaranTech's website below for full details on the training. Your journey to mastery begins now. Now look at the question. What are some of the key benefits of Workday Absence Management? Workday Advanced Compensation is a module that provides advanced features for managing complex compensation structures beyond what is available in standard compensation. It allows for more flexibility in designing and administering compensation plans tailored to specific organizational needs. Workday Absence Management offers a single platform where HR administrators can efficiently handle all aspects of employee time, off, and leaves of absence. This centralized system eliminates the need for multiple disparate systems or manual processes, saving time and reducing errors. By using Workday Absence Management, organizations can gain better insight into the costs associated with employee absences. This includes understanding the financial impact of paid time off, unpaid leaves, and any associated benefits or coverage costs. With standardized absence policies configured within Workday, organizations can ensure consistency in how absences are managed and documented across departments and locations. This helps in maintaining fairness and compliance with company policies and regulations. Automated notifications and workflows in Workday streamline the absence management process by sending alerts to relevant stakeholders, such as managers and HR personnel, when action is required. This reduces delays and ensures that absence requests are processed efficiently, leading to improved employee satisfaction and productivity. Let's go to the next question. What types of time off can be managed in Workday Absence Management? Workday Advanced Compensation comprises several key components that collaboratively shape an organization's compensation strategy. Compensation packages define the overall remuneration structure, while eligibility rules establish criteria for employee inclusion. Compensation plans delineate specific payout structures, and budget pools allocate financial resources. Guidelines provide policy frameworks ensuring consistency, and matrix grids facilitate complex decision-making scenarios. Together, these components seamlessly integrate to streamline and optimize the management of compensation, promoting organizational alignment with strategic goals while maintaining flexibility and precision in addressing diverse workforce needs. Let's go to the next question. How are absence entitlement plans created and managed in Workday? Absence entitlement plans. These plans serve as the foundation for managing employees' paid time off. They essentially define the rules and parameters governing how much time off an employee can accrue and utilize. The configuration of these plans is a crucial responsibility undertaken by the HR or benefits team within an organization. Accrual criteria. The assignment of absence entitlement plans is not arbitrary. Rather, it follows specific criteria. These criteria may include the employee's job profile, worker type, full-time, part-time, contractual, and tenure within the organization. For instance, different job roles or worker types might have distinct entitlements to ensure fairness and alignment with organizational policies. Automation of accruals. One of the key advantages of utilizing absence entitlement plans is the automation of accruals. Once the plans are configured and assigned, the system automatically keeps track of employees' accrued time off. This automation streamlines the process, reduces the likelihood of errors, and ensures that employees receive the correct amount of paid time off based on their tenure and other relevant criteria. Let's go to the next question. Explain the concept of evergreen plans in Workday Absence Management. Evergreen plans in Workday Absence Management and time off provide a solution for employees to continue accruing paid time off without the risk of losing it. Traditionally, vacation time accruals come with a cap, often measured in weeks. With evergreen plans, if an employee reaches the cap, any additional accrued vacation time doesn't go to waste. Instead, it flows into an evergreen bucket. This evergreen bucket is a unique feature, acting as a repository for surplus accrued time. Unlike the regular cap, the evergreen bucket allows for continuous accrual, ensuring that employees can accumulate additional paid time off beyond the cap limit. The distinctive aspect lies in its yearly carryover functionality. The accrued time within the evergreen bucket carries over to the next year, providing employees with the flexibility to utilize it in future periods. The primary objective of evergreen plans is to prevent the loss of earned time off. By having an evergreen bucket, employees are safeguarded against forfeiting accrued time due to reaching the regular cap. This not only promotes a fair and employee-friendly time off policy, but also encourages a healthy work-life balance. Employees can accumulate extra time, knowing it won't be lost, and can strategically plan its utilization in the future, enhancing overall satisfaction and well-being within the workforce. Let's go to the next question. What options are available for entering employee time off requests in Workday? Employee absence requests. Employees have the ability to enter absence requests seamlessly through their Workday inbox, providing a straightforward and user-friendly method for requesting time off. This ensures that the process is easily accessible and manageable for the workforce. Managers are also empowered to submit absence requests on behalf of their team members. This feature enhances flexibility, allowing supervisors to assist their employees in managing their time off effectively. Self-service access. Certain organizations choose to enable self-service access for employees, either through dedicated employee work centers or a mobile app. This accessibility streamlines the process, making it more convenient for employees to request and manage their time off without extensive administrative intervention. Configurable parameters. Workday Absence Management provides a high degree of customization. Organizations can tailor the system to match their specific needs by configuring types of time off, ensuring that it aligns with their unique policies and practices. The approval workflow is adaptable, allowing organizations to define and modify approval processes based on their hierarchy and decision-making structures. Eligibility rules can also be configured to ensure that time-off requests adhere to organizational policies and compliance requirements. This flexibility enhances the adaptability of the system to meet the diverse needs of different businesses. Let's go to the next question. What is the process for managers to review and approve employee time off requests? Time off requests in Workday. Inbox. Managers receive notifications and requests for time off directly in their Workday inbox, streamlining the communication process. This ensures that managers have easy access to all pending time off requests in one centralized location. Detailed request information. The system provides comprehensive details about each time off request, including the type of absence, e.g. it's vacation, sick leave, the duration of the requested time off, and the employee's available balance of leave entitlements. This information enables managers to make informed decisions based on specific details of the request. Approval, denial, and pushback options. Managers have the flexibility to take different actions within the Workday inbox. They can efficiently approve time-off requests that align with staffing needs or deny requests if necessary. Additionally, the option to push back requests allows for collaborative scheduling adjustments, fostering communication between managers and employees, automated payroll and staffing changes. When a manager approves a time-off request, the system automatically triggers associated changes in payroll and staffing. This automation ensures that the approved absence is reflected in payroll calculations and allows for appropriate staffing adjustments to accommodate the employee's time off. This seamless integration minimizes manual data entry and reduces the risk of errors in payroll and staffing records. Let's go to the next question. How can contingent workers take time off in Workday Absence Management? The worker time off business process is strategically designed to address the specific absence tracking needs of contingent workers within an organization. Much like the process for regular employees, this system caters to the contingent workforce by adapting the standard time off request functionality to their unique life cycle. In essence, the process serves a dual purpose. First, it facilitates the tracking of absence for contingent workers, ensuring that their time off requests are appropriately documented and managed. This not only streamlines administrative tasks, but also contributes to overall workforce management efficiency. Secondly, the process plays a crucial role in maintaining compliance with organizational policies. By tailoring the time-off tracking system to contingent workers, it helps align their absence management with specific regulations and guidelines that may apply to this distinct category of employees. This adaptability is key to ensuring that the organization remains compliant with labor laws and internal policies. Moreover, the worker time-off process enhances visibility into contingent worker absence. This visibility is crucial for workforce planning, resource allocation, and ensuring that project timelines are not disrupted due to unexpected gaps in the contingent workforce. The system provides valuable insights, allowing organizations to proactively address staffing needs and optimize workforce utilization. Let's go to the next question. Explain some of the key built-in reports for tracking absence trends in Workday. Time off. Usage report. This report is crucial for understanding how employees utilize their allocated time off benefits. By analyzing this data, organizations can identify patterns of time off usage, helping in resource planning and ensuring that policies align with employee needs. Absence. History report. The absence history report offers insights into historical absence data, allowing organizations to identify trends and patterns over time. This information is valuable for identifying seasonal variations, planning for peak times, and making informed decisions to improve absence management strategies. Absence Balance Report. This report is essential for tracking the remaining balance of available time off for each employee. It aids in budgeting and resource planning, ensuring that organizations have a clear understanding of the leave liability and can manage staffing levels effectively. Absence Planning Report. The Absence Planning Report assists organizations in forecasting planned time off. This proactive approach allows for better workforce management, ensuring that staffing levels are maintained even when employees take planned leaves, minimizing disruptions to operations. Pending requests. This report is critical for tracking pending time off requests and streamlining the approval process. It ensures that managers can quickly review and respond to employee requests, promoting transparency and maintaining a smooth workflow within the organization. Absence Analysis Report. The Absence Analysis Report consolidates key metrics and visualizations into a dashboard view, offering a comprehensive overview of the organization's absence landscape. This facilitates data-driven decision-making, allowing stakeholders to quickly assess the impact of absences on operations and implement strategies for improvement. Let's go to the next question. What options are available for tracking employee attendance and punctuality in Workday? Workday Time Tracking stands out as a robust solution for managing the attendance of hourly employees within organizations. The system's strength lies in its ability to be tailored to the unique needs of each organization, allowing for the configuration of scheduled arrival, departure, and break times. This adaptability ensures that the tool can seamlessly align with the diverse work structures and requirements across different industries. The system's efficiency is further enhanced by its exceptional handling capabilities. Workday recognizes that deviations from the standard schedule are inevitable and provides a mechanism to capture and document such exceptions. Whether it's a late arrival, an extended break, or an early departure, the system meticulously records these occurrences. This not only facilitates accurate attendance tracking, but also serves as a valuable resource for compliance and accountability purposes. One of the standout features of Workday Time Tracking is its robust reporting capabilities, exemplified by the delivered attendance report. This report empowers managers with the tools they need to monitor attendance trends comprehensively. By analyzing this data, managers can identify patterns, trends, and potential areas for improvement. The insights garnered from the attendance report contribute to informed decision-making, enabling organizations to optimize workforce management strategies, enhance employee productivity, and ensure compliance with attendance policies. Let's go to the next question. How can Workday help organizations manage FMLA leaves and comply with regulations? Workday's Absence Management and Time Off module is designed to seamlessly integrate the Family and Medical Leave Act (FMLA) functionality into its framework. This built-in feature streamlines and automates various aspects of FMLA administration, offering a comprehensive solution for both employees and managers. The system automatically initiates tracking mechanisms for FMLA leaves, ensuring accurate and up-to-date records. Notifications and workflows specific to FMLA processes are triggered, creating a structured and efficient environment for managing regulated leaves. This not only saves time, but also ensures compliance with FMLA regulations. Workday goes beyond simple tracking by determining employee eligibility for FMLA leaves. The platform intelligently manages the provision of required documentation, easing the burden on both employees and HR departments. from medical certifications to other necessary paperwork. Workday facilitates a smooth and organized documentation process. Designation management is a crucial aspect of FMLA administration, and Workday handles it seamlessly. The system assists in designating leaves appropriately, ensuring that the regulatory requirements are met. Additionally, Workday excels in managing the recertification process for intermittent leaves, addressing the unique challenges posed by such leave structures. Effective communication is key in managing leaves, and Workday ensures that managers are kept well informed about the status of FMLA leaves. From notifications about leave approvals to updates on the return to work status of employees, the platform fosters transparency and accountability. Let's go to the next question. Explain some advantages of Workday Absence Management over managing leaves in spreadsheets. Workday's absence management and time off solution revolutionizes traditional processes by replacing manual spreadsheet-based tasks with an automated system. This automation not only streamlines workflows, but also provides real-time visibility into absence data. By establishing a single system of record, Workday ensures that all absence-related information is easily accessible and consolidated. Consistency in policy enforcement is a key feature, eliminating the potential for discrepancies in how absence policies are applied. This uniformity not only enhances fairness, but also contributes to efficient absence management across the organization. The platform goes beyond mere automation. It introduces self-service capabilities for employees and provides managers with dedicated tools. This empowers employees to request and manage their time off independently, while managers can efficiently handle approvals and oversee team availability. In-depth reporting features set Workday apart, offering the ability to analyze absence costs and trends comprehensively. This data-driven approach enables organizations to make informed decisions about resource allocation, workforce planning, and productivity optimization. Perhaps most crucially, Workday addresses compliance risks associated with protected leaves. By incorporating regulatory requirements into its functionality, the platform helps organizations navigate complex legal frameworks, reducing the likelihood of compliance issues. Let's go to the next question. What options are available for an employee to view their own absence information in Workday? Self-service access. The Employee Work Center in Workday provides a centralized hub for employees to manage various aspects of their work life, including time off and absence management. This self-service capability empowers employees to independently view their leave balances, submit absence requests, and gain insights into their detailed absence history. By having direct access to this information, employees can make informed decisions regarding their time off without the need for constant HR intervention. Mobile app capabilities. Recognizing the need for flexibility and accessibility, Workday's mobile app brings these self-service features to employees' fingertips. Whether in transit, at home, or on the go, employees can easily engage with their work schedules, request time off, and record absences through the mobile app. This not only enhances the overall user experience, but also aligns with the modern workforce's demand for mobility and convenience. The app streamlines the process, making it seamless for employees to manage their time-related tasks, contributing to increased efficiency and satisfaction in the workplace. Let's go to the next question. How can Workday integrate with payroll to impact pay based on employee absences? Robust integration. The robust integration between absence management and payroll within Workday is designed to streamline HR processes. This means that when an employee records an absence event, such as taking sick leave or unpaid time off, the system automatically communicates this information to the payroll module. This integration eliminates manual data entry and the risk of errors, ensuring that the payroll is always aligned with the latest absence records. Automatic payroll adjustments. Workday's capability to automatically adjust payroll based on absence events simplifies the compensation management process. For instance, if an employee utilizes sick time, the system ensures that they are appropriately paid for that period. Similarly, when an employee takes unpaid leave, Workday promptly stops their pay to reflect the accurate compensation adjustments. This automation not only saves time for HR professionals, but also enhances accuracy in payroll processing. Accrual withholding. One key aspect of compliant leave management is the proper handling of accruals during employee leaves. Workday addresses this by automatically withholding accruals when an employee is on leave. This feature aligns with organizational policies and regulatory requirements, ensuring that employees' accrual balances accurately reflect their actual work and leave history. By automating accrual adjustments, Workday assists organizations in maintaining accurate and compliant records related to employee leave balances. Let's go to the next question. What are some tips when configuring absence plans to align with organizational policies in Workday? Effective absence management and time off policies are critical for maintaining a healthy work-life balance and ensuring operational continuity. Let's break down the key considerations: eligibility, rules, and waiting periods. By clearly defining eligibility criteria and establishing waiting periods, organizations can ensure that employees qualify for benefits based on predetermined criteria. This helps in maintaining fairness and consistency across the workforce. Accrual rates and annual caps. Accrual rates determine how employees accumulate time off benefits over time. Setting appropriate rates aligned with organizational policies ensures a balance between employee needs and operational requirements. Annual caps prevent excessive accruals, promoting responsible utilization of benefits. Scenario modeling. Previewing different scenarios before implementation allows organizations to assess the potential impact of changes to eligibility, accrual rates, or annual caps. This proactive approach helps in avoiding unintended consequences and ensures a smooth transition. Renewal date alignment and evergreen plans. Aligning plan renewal dates, such as on January 1st, streamlines administrative processes and provides clarity to both employees and HR. Evergreen plans, which automatically renew benefits, reduce the administrative burden, ensuring continuous coverage without manual intervention. Carryover rules and careful plan assignment. Enabling carryover rules allows employees to roll over unused time off, promoting flexibility and acknowledging individual needs. Careful plan assignment based on organizational criteria ensures that benefits are distributed fairly, considering factors such as department, role, and seniority. Let's go to the next question. Explain the concept of absence, plans tied to compensation plans. How can these be used together? Workday's absence management and time off module is designed to intricately link compensation structures with time off accruals. This means that as an employee's compensation changes, their entitlement to time off is automatically adjusted to reflect this alteration. This feature ensures that the accrual of time off aligns seamlessly with an individual's role and grade within the organization. One key aspect is the tiered accrual system, where different levels of employees have distinct accrual rates. For instance, executives may accumulate more vacation time compared to associates. This tiered approach recognizes the varying needs and responsibilities associated with different roles within the organization. Accrual caps add an additional layer of control to this system. While employees can accumulate time off based on their compensation, there are limits to how much they can accrue. This prevents situations where excessive amounts of leave are accumulated, ensuring a balance between time off entitlements and operational needs. The automation of entitlement adjustments is a critical efficiency feature. When an employee experiences a change in compensation, whether due to a promotion, salary adjustment, or any other reason, the system automatically updates their time off entitlement. This eliminates manual interventions, reduces administrative burdens, and ensures that absence policies stay current and aligned with the organization's evolving structure. Let's go to the next question. What options are available for scheduling employees when coworkers are out on leave? Workday's scheduling module provides a versatile solution for managing open shifts due to absences efficiently. Whether it's a last-minute call-off or a planned leave, managers and schedulers have the flexibility to address the gaps in the schedule. The system enables them to choose between automated processes, where the system can intelligently fill open shifts based on predefined rules or manual intervention, allowing for a more hands-on approach. One key feature within Workday scheduling is the implementation of shift bidding rules. This functionality ensures that replacements for open shifts meet specific criteria. For instance, the system can be configured to require replacements to possess certain skills necessary for the role, have the availability to cover the shift, or even be designated as alternates in case the primary choices are unavailable. This not only streamlines the replacement process, but also ensures that the workforce stepping in meets the necessary qualifications. Moreover, Workday's scheduling module incorporates staffing level indicators, providing a proactive approach to planning. By analyzing the existing schedule, the system can identify potential coverage gaps, giving managers a heads up on areas that may need attention. This foresight allows for strategic planning, ensuring that staffing levels are maintained at optimal levels. The proactive nature of the system enhances overall workforce management, contributing to smoother operations and better employee satisfaction. Let's go to the next question. What options are available for scheduling employees when co-workers are out on leave? Graphical metrics. The absence dashboard provides a visually intuitive representation of various absence-related metrics. This graphical overview offers managers a quick and easy way to grasp the overall status of their team's absences at a glance, facilitating efficient decision-making. Total absences. Managers can immediately see the total number of absences within their team. This metric serves as a key indicator of the overall absenteeism, helping managers assess the impact on productivity and workload distribution. Average duration. Understanding. The average duration of absences is crucial for resource planning and workload management. This information enables managers to anticipate staffing needs during periods of increased employee absence, ensuring smooth operations. Absence by reason. Categorizing. Absences by reason provides valuable insights into the predominant causes of employee time off. Managers can identify patterns, allowing for targeted interventions, such as wellness programs or policy adjustments, to address specific issues contributing to absences. Employee-level insights. The ability to drill down to individual employee levels ensures a granular understanding of absence patterns. Managers can view specific details for each team member, enabling personalized support and interventions when necessary. Absence hotspots. Identifying absence. Hotspots helps managers pinpoint specific areas or teams experiencing higher rates of absenteeism. This information is instrumental in implementing targeted strategies to address underlying issues, contributing to increased absences in particular departments. Return to work actions. The absence dashboard empowers managers to take proactive measures by allowing them to input return to work outcomes for employees. This functionality streamlines the process of managing the post-absence transition, fostering a more organized and supportive return for team members. Let's go to the next question. Explain the security model available in Workday Absence Management. Workday's Absence Management and Time Off module prioritize data security and privacy. The platform employs detailed data access security measures to ensure that sensitive absence data, especially health information, is only accessible to individuals in specific roles. This restriction typically includes HR managers or designated deputies, ensuring that only those with a legitimate need for such information can access it. Moreover, Workday's design emphasizes employee privacy. When it comes to the reasons for absence, the system operates on a need-to-know basis. This means that information is shared only with those individuals who require it for specific job-related purposes. This approach aligns with global data protection regulations such as GDPR, which focuses on safeguarding personal data, and HIPAA, which is crucial in the healthcare domain. By implementing these measures, Workday not only helps organizations maintain compliance with regulatory frameworks, but also fosters a culture of trust and respect for employee privacy. This ensures that sensitive information is handled responsibly and only disclosed to individuals who genuinely require access, striking a balance between operational efficiency and the protection of personal data. Let's go to the next question. How does Workday simplify cross-country compliance with complex absence regulations? Workday's strength lies in its configurable and rules-based foundation, providing a robust platform that can easily adapt to the absence standards of various countries. This means that organizations using Workday don't need extensive customization to align with diverse regulatory frameworks, saving time and resources. Continuous absence plans are a standout feature, allowing organizations to set up and manage ongoing absence scenarios. Whether it's for extended leaves or recurring time off patterns, this feature ensures that the system is equipped to handle various absence scenarios without constant manual intervention. Workday journeys play a crucial role in enhancing the user experience and efficiency in absence management. These journeys facilitate smooth and well-defined processes, guiding both employees and administrators through the necessary steps for requesting, approving, and managing time off. This feature ensures that the absence management process is not only automated, but also intuitive and user-friendly. Automated eligibility checks further contribute to the efficiency of absence management. By automating the verification of eligibility for time off requests, Workday minimizes the risk of errors and ensures that employees adhere to the company's policies. This feature streamlines the entire process, making it faster and more accurate. The inclusion of certified legal partners in Workday's ecosystem is a strategic move to address the complexities of regulatory compliance. By collaborating with legal experts, Workday ensures that its absence management and time off functionalities align with local labor laws and regulations. This partnership adds an extra layer of assurance for organizations, helping them navigate the intricate landscape of employment regulations seamlessly. All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. How often can accrual policies be configured to add time to an employee's paid time off balance? Option A, annually. Option B, quarterly. Option C, monthly. Option D, bi-weekly. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck! Type the correct answer in the comment section. Let's go to the next question. How can Workday integrate with third-party disability providers for long-term disability management process? The native integrations with industry disability partners enable seamless communication between the absence management and time off system and external disability management services. This two-way data exchange is crucial for effective long-term leave case management. Eligibility criteria, absence statuses, and return to work information are automatically shared between the systems, eliminating the need for manual input and reducing the risk of errors. This integration not only enhances efficiency, but also ensures consistency in managing long-term leaves. By automating the communication process, HR teams can focus on more strategic tasks, while the risk of miscommunication or delays is significantly reduced. This results in a smoother and more reliable process for handling extended absences due to disabilities. Moreover, compliance standards are a top priority in absence management. The native integrations are designed to uphold these standards on both ends, whether it's maintaining privacy regulations or adhering to specific legal requirements. The system ensures that all parties involved are in compliance. This not only mitigates potential risks, but also provides a secure and trustworthy framework for managing sensitive employee information related to long-term leave cases. Let's go to the next question. What recommendations would you provide to communicate a transition to automated absence management effectively across the organization? Enabling the compensation modeling violation condition report in Workday is crucial for proactively managing proposed changes to pay components. This feature empowers organizations to identify discrepancies in compensation adjustments before they are implemented in employee profiles. The report meticulously examines proposed modifications, highlighting any deviations from predefined ranges for pay components. By addressing violations at this early stage, organizations can ensure adherence to compensation policies and maintain internal equity. This proactive approach not only streamlines the compensation planning process, but also minimizes the risk of unintended errors, fostering accurate and compliant compensation practices within the Workday platform. Let's go to the next question. What changes would you propose to shift from a manual record keeping for time off to Workday absence technology? Technology reduces manual effort but requires assessment, moving to an automated system like Workday. Absence management and time off can significantly reduce manual effort in managing absence and time off data. However, it's essential to assess existing policies, processes, and people practices to ensure they align with the capabilities and requirements of the new system. This involves reviewing and potentially updating policies related to absences, time off accrual, approval workflows, and compliance requirements. Engage cross-functional teams to evaluate upstream impacts. Implementing an automated system affects various aspects of the organization beyond just the absence management department. It's crucial to involve cross-functional teams from HR, payroll, finance, IT, and other relevant departments to evaluate how the new system will impact upstream processes like payroll processing, staffing allocation, and workforce analytics. This ensures that potential challenges or conflicts are identified and addressed early in the implementation process. Allow time for downstream procedures to adapt. While the focus is often on implementing the new technology, it's equally important to consider how downstream procedures will adapt to the changes. This includes training staff on using the new system, updating documentation and procedures, and ensuring that any integrations with other systems are functioning correctly. Allowing sufficient time for these adaptations helps minimize disruptions and ensures a smoother transition to the automated system. Change management and communication are critical. Change management and effective communication are essential components of any technology implementation project. Clear communication about the reasons for the change, its benefits, and how it will impact employees' day-to-day tasks helps mitigate resistance and build buy-in from stakeholders. Additionally, providing ongoing support and training to employees throughout the implementation process helps ensure a successful transition to the new automated system. Let's go to the next question. What are some tips to streamline back-office absence processing for high-volume environments? Leverage Workday automation. By leveraging Workday's built-in automation capabilities, organizations can streamline their absence management processes. This involves setting up rules within the system that automatically approve certain types of absences, reducing the need for manual intervention. This not only saves time, but also ensures consistent and efficient handling of routine absence requests. Workday Studio for custom routes. Workday Studio provides a platform for creating custom routes and approvals that may be necessary for unique or complex absence scenarios. This is particularly useful when standard workflows do not align with specific organizational requirements. Workday Studio empowers organizations to tailor the system to their specific needs, enhancing flexibility in absence management processes. Adopt delivered absence reports. Rather than investing time and resources in developing custom reports, organizations should analyze and adopt the pre-built absence reports provided by Workday. These reports are designed to meet common reporting needs, offering insights into absence trends, patterns, and compliance. This approach allows organizations to quickly access relevant data without the overhead of creating and maintaining custom reports. Stay on current versions. Keeping the Workday system up to date by staying on the latest versions is crucial for optimal performance and taking advantage of new features and improvements. Regular updates not only enhance system efficiency, but also ensure that organizations benefit from the latest security patches and bug fixes. By staying current, organizations can maximize the value derived from their Workday Absence Management and Time Off module, providing a better overall user experience for both administrators and employees. Let's go to the next question. What are some of the bundled third-party applications available on the Workday HCM app catalog that can help augment absence capabilities for enterprises? In the realm of Workday Absence Management and Time Off, the integration of popular apps expands the system's functionality in crucial areas. Shift trade platforms are invaluable, allowing employees to swap shifts effortlessly and fostering greater flexibility in workforce management. This not only benefits the employees seeking schedule adjustments, but also ensures the smooth operation of essential services. Return to work certificate management is another critical feature. It simplifies the often intricate process of handling return to work documentation, ensuring that employees meet all requirements before resuming their duties. This not only aids in compliance, but also contributes to a well-managed and secure return of employees to their roles. Leave of absence. Case management is a centralized system for overseeing and tracking leave cases. This proves especially beneficial for HR departments dealing with various absence scenarios. The system streamlines communication and documentation, making it easier for HR professionals to manage and support employees during extended leave. The incorporation of absence forecasting and analytics is a forward-thinking approach. This feature empowers organizations to predict and plan for workforce absence trends. By analyzing historical data and patterns, businesses can proactively allocate resources, reducing the impact of unexpected absences on productivity. All these functionalities can be seamlessly deployed natively within Workday, ensuring a cohesive user experience. However, for organizations seeking even tighter integration and additional features, there is an option for extended integration at an added fee. This provides an opportunity for businesses to tailor their Workday absence management system to meet specific needs, enhancing overall efficiency and employee satisfaction. Let's go to the next question. How could predictive analytics be used with Workday Absence Management to help improve workforce planning for organizations? Predictive algorithms in Workday Absence Management and Time Off are designed to leverage historical absence data to forecast future employee leave patterns. By employing sophisticated analytical models, these algorithms can identify and analyze trends, helping organizations anticipate when employees are likely to take time off. This proactive planning is crucial for businesses to effectively manage their workforce and mitigate potential staffing gaps. Instead of reacting to absences as they occur, organizations can use the predictive insights to allocate resources more efficiently. This involves adjusting schedules, redistributing workloads, or implementing contingency plans well in advance, ultimately improving overall operational efficiency. The effectiveness of these algorithms is heightened by the incorporation of various data factors. Absence reasons, employee tenure, demographics, and seasonality factors all contribute to a comprehensive understanding of absence patterns. For instance, analyzing reasons for absences can help identify trends related to health, personal issues, or workplace conditions, allowing for targeted interventions or support. Moreover, considering factors like employee demographics and tenure can provide context to absence patterns. For example, newer employees might exhibit different leave behaviors compared to more tenured ones. Seasonality factors, such as peak vacation times or flu seasons, can also be factored in to enhance the accuracy of predictions. Let's go to the next question. Where would you turn to troubleshoot an issue with an employee not accruing the expected vacation entitlement correctly because of a configuration problem? Validate assigned absence plan by role. Ensure that the correct absence plan is assigned to the employee based on their role within the organization. This step is crucial to guarantee that employees are subject to the appropriate leave policies and entitlements. Review plan details, including eligibility criteria, renewal timing, and accrual rates. Thoroughly examine the specifics of the absence plan. Check eligibility criteria to confirm that the employee meets the necessary conditions for the plan. Assess renewal timing to ensure the plan aligns with organizational policies. Verify accrual rates to guarantee that the employee accrues leave at the correct rate. Utilize Workday's preview mode to model scenarios and audit configuration. Leverage Workday's preview mode to simulate different absence scenarios and configurations. This allows for a proactive approach in identifying any potential issues or discrepancies in the absence management setup. The audit of configurations helps in maintaining accuracy and compliance. Access audit logs to investigate if any updates have impacted accrual. Regularly check Workday's audit logs to trace any updates or changes that might have affected accrual rates. This is a crucial step to identify and rectify any discrepancies promptly, ensuring accurate tracking of employee leave balances. Engage with Workday community for additional support if needed. If there are complexities or uncertainties in the absence management and time off processes, reaching out to the Workday community can provide valuable insights and assistance. Collaborating with the community allows access to a wealth of collective knowledge and experience that can aid in resolving any intricate issues. Let's go to the next question. How can Workday absence and time tracking work together to give insights into a blended on-site and remote workforce's time off patterns? Absence request. Logging. Workday's absence management allows employees to log their leave requests seamlessly. This feature streamlines the process, ensuring accurate and timely recording of time off. Time tracking insights. The time tracking features go beyond mere attendance records. They provide valuable insights, such as observing a reduction in sick time transfers when employees are working remotely. This information aids in understanding the impact of remote work on employee well-being. Location data analysis. Leveraging. Location data within Workday enables organizations to discern patterns in time-off preferences between office-based and virtual staff. This information can inform decisions regarding remote work policies and resource allocation. Request timing visibility. Analyzing the timing of absence requests allows organizations to identify patterns or trends. This insight helps in workforce planning, ensuring that there is adequate coverage during peak periods or critical business phases. Absence, duration, trends. Tracking trends in time-off durations provides valuable information about employee needs and preferences. It helps organizations adapt their policies to better align with the evolving expectations of their workforce. Integrated Data Foundation. Workday's holistic approach to absence management and time tracking establishes an integrated data foundation. This consolidated data serves as a robust basis for decision-making, allowing organizations to make informed choices about workforce management, policy adjustments, and resource allocation. Hello there! Ever wished you could master Workday talent and performance management at your own pace? Well, now you can with our exclusive course on Teachable. Imagine having the skills to navigate the intricacies of talent and performance management effortlessly. Our course is like a roadmap, guiding you from the basics to advanced strategies in the world of Workday. What's inside the course? Everything you need to know, meticulously crafted curriculum, insightful course descriptions, and the opportunity to meet your seasoned instructor who's ready to guide you through every step. But don't just take our word for it, hear it from students just like you. They've not only found the course informative, but also love how it fits into their busy lives. And guess what? This golden opportunity won't burn a hole in your pocket. Affordable excellence, that's what we offer. So, are you ready to become a Workday Talent and Performance Management Pro? Head over to our courses page and enroll now. Visit ZaranTech's website below for full details on the training. Your journey to mastery begins now.